Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for eastern Long Island Sound, Peconic and Gardiner's Bays until 1:30 p.m. At 12:23 p.m., an area of heavy rain with strong wind gusts was located near West Hampton Beach, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The strong thunderstorm will be near Mattapick Inlet around 12:45 p.m. Shelter Island Sound and Horton Point around 12:50 p.m. Deering Harbor, 6 Mile Reef and Shelter Island around 12:55 p.m. Gardiner's Bay around 1 p.m. Orient Point, Plum Island, Longsam Shoal and West Brock Center around 1:05 p.m. Mouth of the Connecticut River and the Race around 1:10 p.m. Niantic Bay and Fishers Island around 1:15 p.m. New London Harbor and Fishers Island Sound around 1:20 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Long Island Sound east of the mouth of the Connecticut River, Peconic and Gardiner's Bays until 2:15 p.m. At 1:09 p.m., a gust front was located near Western Block Island Sound, moving northeast at 45 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The gust front will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Seek safe shelter. Mariners can expect gusty winds and increasing waves. National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued 5 miles in the warning for Fire Island Inlet to Montauk Point, New York out 40 nautical miles, Long Island South Shore Bays. At 1:26, temperatures were the thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 9 nautical miles southeast of Moriches Inlet to 14 nautical miles east of buoy 44025, moving northeast at 15 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will be near Moriches Inlet around 1:45 p.m. West Hampton Beach around 2:10 p.m. Shinnecock Inlet and Shinnecock Bay around 2:30 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for eastern Long Island Sound, Peconic and Gardiner's Bays until 3:15 p.m. At 2:12 p.m., a gust front was located over New Bedford, moving northeast at 50 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include New London Harbor, Fishers Island, Orient Point, mouth of the Connecticut River, Fishers Island Sound, Western Block Island Sound, Plum Island, Stonington, the Race and Niantic Bay. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. Seek safe shelter. Mariners can expect gusty winds and increasing waves. Marine warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a special marine warning for nearshore waters from Inlet Harbor to Calumet Harbor, nearshore waters from Calumet Harbor to Michigan City, open waters from Inlet Harbor to Michigan City out to Mid-Lake until 4 p.m. At 2:30 p.m., a band of snow with strong winds and low visibility was located near Midway Airport, 414 nautical miles west of 31st Street Harbor, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots and visibility below 1/4 mile. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Harrison Beaver, Cribb, Wilmette Harbor, 31st Street Harbor, Monroe Harbor, Burns Harbor, Calumet Harbor, Indiana Harbor, Montrose Harbor, Burnham Harbor, Hammond Marina, Jackson Harbor, and Belmont Harbor. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the Buzzards Bay, Cape Cod Bay, coastal waters extending out to 25 nautical miles south of Martha's Vineyard and Nantucket, coastal waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard extending out to 20 nautical miles south of Block Island, Nantucket Sound, Rhode Island Sound, Vineyard Sound, until 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 3:41 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located near Chomark, or 7 nautical miles south of Akrina, moving north at 50 knots. Hazards can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Madacot Harbor, Brant Point Light, Surfside on Nantucket, Great Point Light on Nantucket, Sankaty Head Light, and Nantucket Shoals Buoy. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. The following message is transmitted at the request of the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. An Amber Alert has been issued on behalf of the Robertson County Sheriff's Office for Faith Noel 3. Faith is a 17-year-old female, 5 feet, 2 inches, 130 pounds, with brown hair and brown eyes. Faith was last seen wearing dark blue jeans, black mud boots, and a black hooded sweatshirt. Faith has a known medical condition. Faith may be in the company of Kevin Dennis Pitt in the Danville, Kentucky area. Pitt is wanted by the Robertson County Sheriff's Office for a failure to appear on multiple charges. If you have seen Pitt or Faith or have information regarding their whereabouts, please contact the Robertson County Sheriff's Office at 615-382-6600 or the Trace BI-180 or Trace BI Find. Hunterdon County in northwestern New Jersey, Morris County, southeastern Sussex County in northwestern New Jersey, southeastern Warren County in northwestern New Jersey, northwestern Somerset County, until 1:15 p.m. At 12:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over High Bridge, or 15 miles east of Easton, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Morristown, Newton, Dover, Madison, Hopatcong, East Hanover, Lincoln Park, Kinnelon, Ketchtown, Boonton, Butler, Wharton, Washington, Rockaway, Morris Plains, Mount Arlington, Franklin, Mendham, Mountain Lakes, and High Bridge. This includes the following highways: Interstate 78 in New Jersey between mile markers 8 and 27. Interstate 80 in New Jersey between mile markers 16 and 49. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile markers 29 and 54. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This watch includes the following counties: in Connecticut, Fairfield, Hartford, Litchfield, Middlesex, New Haven, New London, Tolland, and Wyndham. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 549, effective until 7 p.m. This watch includes the following county: Fairfield, Connecticut, and the following counties in New Jersey: Bergen, Essex, Hudson, Middlesex, Monmouth, Morris, Passaic, Somerset, Sussex and Union, and the following counties in New York: Bronx, Brooklyn, Nassau, Manhattan, Orange, Putnam, Queens, Staten Island, Rockland, Suffolk and Westchester, and the following marine locations: Long Island Sound west of New Haven, Connecticut to Port Jefferson, New York Harbor, Long Island South Shore bays from Jones Inlet to Shinnecock Bay, New York, Fire Island Inlet, New York to Moriches Inlet, New York out 20 nautical miles, Sandy Hook, New Jersey to Fire Island Inlet, New York out 20 nautical miles, and coastal waters from Sandy Hook to Manasquan Inlet, New Jersey out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Interstate 80 in New Jersey between mile markers 24. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Passaic County in northeastern New Jersey, central Orange County in southeastern New York, until 2 p.m. At 1:01 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Lake Telemark, or 11 miles southwest of West Milford, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Middletown, West Milford, Ringwood, Pompton Lakes, Monroe, Warwick, Goshen, Howells, Bloomingdale, Chester, Greenwood Lake, Florida, Harriman, Upper Greenwood Lake and Curious Jewel. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay away from windows. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Use extra caution when driving, especially if operating. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Mercer County in central New Jersey, southeastern Somerset County in northern New Jersey, Middlesex County in northern New Jersey, until 2:15 p.m. At 1:14 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Kingston, or 11 miles southwest of New Brunswick, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Wind damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include New Brunswick, Perth Amboy, Somerset, Edison, Old Bridge, East Brunswick, South Brunswick, Sayreville, North Brunswick, Carteret, Middlesex, Princeton, Rocky Hill, Millstone, Princeton Meadows, Colonia, Kingston, Dayton, Plainsboro Center, and North Brunswick Township. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 10 and 13. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 11. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 123 and 134. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:15 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey: Mercer, Middlesex, and Somerset. Hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Wind damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include New Brunswick, Perth Amboy, Somerset, Edison, Old Bridge, East Brunswick, South Brunswick, Sayreville, North Brunswick, Carteret, Middlesex, Princeton, Rocky Hill, Millstone, Princeton Meadows, Felonia, Kingston, Dayton, Plainsboro Center, and North Brunswick Township. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 10 and 13. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 11. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 123 and 134. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Bergen County in northeastern New Jersey, northern Westchester County in southeastern New York, southeastern Orange County in southeastern New York, western Putnam County in southeastern New York, Rockland County in southeastern New York, until 2:15 p.m. At 1:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Ringwood, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Ramsey and Suffern around 1:35 p.m. Monsey and Nanuet around 1:40 p.m. New City and Pomona around 1:45 p.m. Haverstraw around 1:50 p.m. West Point around 1:55 p.m. Peekskill around 2 p.m. Cold Spring and Yorktown Heights around 2:05 p.m. Mahopac and Fonstock State Park around 2:10 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Western The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Hudson County in northeastern New Jersey, eastern Passaic County in northeastern New Jersey, Union County in northeastern New Jersey, central Bergen County in northeastern New Jersey, Essex County in northeastern New Jersey, Queens County in southeastern New York, Richmond County in southeastern New York, Bronx County in southeastern New York, Kings County in southeastern New York, Manhattan in southeastern New York, until 2:30 p.m. At 1:48 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Sayreville, or near Perth Amboy, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Huguenot and Clark around 1:55 p.m. Linden and Oakwood around 2 p.m. Elizabeth and Todd Hill around 2:05 p.m. Newark and Bayonne around 2:10 p.m. Jersey City and Hoboken around 2:15 p.m. Passaic and Rutherford around 2:20 p.m. Mont Haven and Hackensack around 2:25 p.m. East Tremont and Bergenfield around 2:30 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Soren, Fort Reading, Fords, and Avenel. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 11 and 13. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 2. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 124 and 134. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2 p.m. for the following county: Middlesex, New Jersey. Over Perth Amboy, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Wind damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Perth Amboy, Edison, East Brunswick, Sayreville, Carteret, Colonia, Woodbridge, South River, Metuchen, Eastland, Soren, Fort Reading, Fords, and Avenel. This includes the following highways: New Jersey Turnpike between exits 11 and 13. Interstate 287 in New Jersey between mile markers 0 and 2. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 124 and 134. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Sandy Hook, New Jersey to Fire Island Inlet, New York, out 20 nautical miles, Long Island Sound west of New Haven, Connecticut, Port Jefferson, New York Harbor, until 3:30 p.m. At 1:53 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 19 nautical miles northwest of Captain Harbor to 8 nautical miles northwest of Upper New York Harbor to Union Beach, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Strong thunderstorms will be near Jamaica Bay around 2:20 p.m. Eastchester Bay, Little Neck Bay, and Saddle Rock around 2:35 p.m. Manhasset Bay around 2:40 p.m. Mamaroneck Harbor, Execution Rocks, and Hempstead Harbor around 2:45 p.m. Oyster Bay Harbor around 2:50 p.m. Oyster Bay around 2:55 p.m. Stamford Harbor around 3 p.m. Long Neck Point around 3:05 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until these storms pass. Wind gusts 34 knots or greater, small hail, high waves, dangerous lightning, and heavy rain are possible with these storms. Early this afternoon. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Ocean County in southern New Jersey, southeastern Monmouth County in central New Jersey, until 2:45 p.m. At 2:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lakewood, or 7 miles north of Toms River, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to vehicles is possible. Wind damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Toms River, Long Branch, Asbury Park, Lakewood, Jackson, Howell, Seton Falls, Manasquan, Point Pleasant Beach, Lakehurst, Farmingdale, Maniloking, Allenwood, Elbaron, Brick Township, Collingwood Park, Pine Ridge and Crestwood, Leisure Village West, Pine Lake Park, Leisure Village, and Holiday City South. This includes the following highways: Interstate 195 in New Jersey between mile markers 26 and 34. Garden State Parkway between mile markers 83 and 105. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. for the following counties in New Jersey, Monmouth, and Ocean. Sandy Hook to Manasquan Inlet, New Jersey, out 20 to 40 nautical miles until 3 p.m. At 2:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 nautical miles west of Point Pleasant Beach, or 7 nautical miles northwest of Silverton, moving northeast at 55 knots. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Sandy Hook to Little Egg Inlet, New Jersey out 20 nautical miles, outer waters from Sandy Hook to Manasquan Inlet, New Jersey out 20 to 40 nautical miles, until 3 p.m. At 2:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 nautical miles west of Point Pleasant Beach, or 7 nautical miles northwest of Silverton, moving northeast at 55 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots and large hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Large hail could result in structural damage. Locations impacted include Seagort Reef, Shark River Reef, Point Pleasant Beach, Belmar, Manasquan Inlet, Monmouth Beach, Seabright, Axel Carlson Reef and Sandy Hook Reef. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Stamford Harbor around. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Queens County in southeastern New York, Kings County in southeastern New York, Nassau County in southeastern New York, until 3 p.m. At 2:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Forest Hills, or over Flushing, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Jamaica, Flatbush, Flushing, Levittown, Freeport, Valley Stream, Long Beach, Glen Cove, Garden City, Lynbrook, Mineola, Woodmere, Westbury, Rockaway Beach and Great Neck. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for coastal and outer waters from Sandy Hook to Little Egg Inlet, New Jersey, until 3:15 p.m. At 2:22 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Ocean Gate, moving northeast at 55 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots and large hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Large hail could result in structural damage. Locations impacted include Ocean Gate, Fork River, Seaside Park, La Valette and Barnegat Light Reef. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Sandy Hook, New Jersey to Moriches Inlet, New York out 40 nautical miles, Long Island South Shore Bays, until 3:45 p.m. At 2:47 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from near Stamford Harbor to near Island Park to near Shark River Reef, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts 34 knots or greater, and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Severe thunderstorms will be near Jones Inlet and Jones Beach around 2:55 p.m. East Bay around 3 p.m. South Oyster Bay around 3:05 p.m. Fire Island Inlet around 3:10 p.m. Great South Bay around 3:25 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until these storms pass. Wind gusts 34 knots or greater, small hail, high waves, dangerous lightning, and heavy rain are possible with these storms. Thunderstorms can produce sudden water spouts. Water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a tornado warning for West Central Suffolk County in southeastern New York, East Central Nassau County in southeastern New York until 3:30 p.m. At 2:52 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Levittown, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Farmingdale around 3 p.m. Plainview and Melville around 3:05 p.m. Huntington Station and Deer Park around 3:10 p.m. Huntington and Dix Hills around 3:15 p.m. Colmac and Centerport around 3:20 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Sandy Hook to Manasquan Inlet, New Jersey out 20 nautical miles, outer waters from Sandy Hook to Little Egg Inlet, New Jersey out 20 to 40 nautical miles until 3:30 p.m. At 2:57 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing water spouts were located along a line extending from 7 nautical miles southeast of entrance to New York Harbor to 9 nautical miles south of Shark River Reef, moving northeast at 50 knots. Hazard, water spouts, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots, and large hail. Source, radar. Impact, water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Large hail could result in structural damage. Locations impacted include Shark River Reef. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Thunderstorms can produce sudden water spouts. Water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Long Island South Shore Bays. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Central Long Island Sound until 4 p.m. At 2:59 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing water spouts were located along a line extending from Long Neck Point to 6 nautical miles south of Cold Spring Harbor, moving northeast at 55 knots. Hazard, water spouts, wind gusts 34 knots or greater, and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Severe thunderstorms will be near Norwalk Islands around 3:05 p.m. Petfield Reef around 3:10 p.m. Smithtown Bay, Bridgeport and mouth of the Housatonic River around 3:15 p.m. Port Jefferson Harbor around 3:20 p.m. Stratford Shoal around 3:25 p.m. New Haven Harbor and Herring Point around 3:30 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until these storms pass. Wind gusts 34 knots or greater, small hail, high waves, dangerous lightning, and heavy rain are possible with these storms. Thunderstorms can produce sudden water spouts. Water spouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Seas to Service in Upton, New York has issued a tornado warning for western Suffolk County and southeastern New York until 3:45 p.m. At 3:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Islip, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Ronkonkoma and Patchogue around 3:30 p.m. Medford and Farmingdale around 3:35 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Motorists should not take shelter under highway overpasses. If you cannot safely drive away from the tornado, as a last resort, either park your vehicle and stay put, or abandon your vehicle and lie down in a low-lying area and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Fire Island Inlet to Montauk Point, New York, out 40 nautical miles, Long Island South Shore Bays, until 4:30 p.m. At 3:36 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 8 nautical miles northeast of Great South Bay to 16 nautical miles east of Fire Island Inlet to 6 nautical miles east of buoy 44025, moving northeast at 55 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts 34 knots or greater, and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Severe thunderstorms will be near Morges Bay around 3:45 p.m. Morges Inlet around 3:55 p.m. West Hampton Beach around 4 p.m. Shinnecock Inlet and Shinnecock Bay around 4:10 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Boaters should seek safe harbor immediately until these storms pass. Wind gusts 34 knots or greater, small hail, high waves, dangerous lightning, and heavy rain are possible with these storms. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Showers and chance of thunderstorms late this afternoon. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a tornado warning for central Suffolk County and southeastern New York until 4:15 p.m. At 3:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Patchogue, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Cerri and Mastic around 3:45 p.m. Manorville and Center Morges around 3:50 p.m. West Hampton around 3:55 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Motorists should not take shelter under highway overpasses. If you cannot safely drive away from the tornado, as a last resort, either park your vehicle and stay put, or abandon your vehicle and lie down in a low-lying area and protect yourself from flying debris. at 3:48 p.m. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for eastern Long Island Sound, Peconic and Gardeners Bays, Long Island South Shore Bays, until 5:30 p.m. At 3:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 16 nautical miles north of Madison Reef to Moriches Inlet, moving east at 35 knots. Hazard, waterspouts, wind gusts 34 knots or greater, and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Severe thunderstorms will be near Shinnecock Inlet, Shinnecock Bay and Great Peconic Bay around 4:20 p.m. Little Peconic Bay around 4:25 p.m. Shelter Island Sound around 4:35 p.m. Gardeners Island around 4:55 p.m. Napeague Bay around 5 p.m. Montauk Point around 5:15 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a tornado warning for central Suffolk County in southeastern New York until 4:30 p.m. At 3:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Riverhead, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Riverhead around 4 p.m. Mattock around 4:10 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Motorists should not take shelter under highway overpasses. If you cannot safely drive away from the tornado, as a last resort, either park your vehicle and stay put, or abandon your vehicle and lie down in a low-lying area and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a tornado warning for east central Suffolk County in southeastern New York until 4:30 p.m. At 4:07 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Shinnecock Hills or near Southampton, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Shinnecock Hills around 4:10 p.m. Southampton around 4:15 p.m. Newark around 4:20 p.m. Sag Harbor and Bridgehampton around 4:25 p.m. East Hampton around 4:30 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Tolland County in northern Connecticut, northeastern Hartford County in northern Connecticut, southeastern Hampton County in western Massachusetts, until 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 4:09 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Suffield, or near Enfield, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Expects damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Springfield, Enfield, Windsor, Agawam, West Springfield, Ludlow, Longmeadow, Suffield, East Longmeadow, Wilbraham, Windsor Locks, Palmer, Stafford, Somers, Granby, East Windsor, Monson, East Granby, and Hampton. Some thunderstorms may produce gusts. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a special marine warning for Morges Inlet to Montauk Point, New York, out 40 nautical miles until 5:15 p.m. At 4:11 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from near Great Taconic Bay to 36 nautical miles east of buoy 44025, moving east at 40 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Severe thunderstorms will be near Montauk Point around 4:50 p.m. Montauk Shoal around 4:55 p.m. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. And heavy rainfall with visibility 1 to 3 nautical miles. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Suffolk County and southeastern New York until 4:45 p.m. At 4:18 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Southold, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Plum Island around 4:40 p.m. Gardeners Island around 4:45 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the Block Island Sound, coastal waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard extending out to 20 nautical miles south of Block Island, Narragansett Bay, ocean waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard from 25 to 40 nautical miles offshore, Rhode Island Sound, until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 4:44 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 8 nautical miles west of Stonington to 15 nautical miles southwest of the coastal waters west of Block Island to 25 nautical miles southeast of Deering Harbor to 32 nautical miles east of Westhampton Beach, moving east at 35 knots. Hazards include waterspouts, wind gusts to 40 knots, and small hail. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Watch Hill, Charlestown Breachway, the coastal waters southeast of Block Island, buoy 44,097 southeast of Block Island, Dutch Harbor Light, the coastal waters west of Block Island, Block Island Sound, Sackett Point Light, Mount Hope Bay, Point Judith Light, Castle Hill Light, Narragansett Bay, Quonset Point, Greenwich Bay, Melville, Popeasquash Point, Warwick Light, Bristol Harbor, Rhode Island Sound, and Plum Beach Light. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a tornado warning for eastern Windham County in northern Connecticut, central Providence County in Rhode Island, until 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:02 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Foster, or 7 miles northwest of Coventry, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near, situate around 5:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Smithfield, Burteville, and Gloucester around 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Providence and Johnston around 5:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. North Providence, Lincoln, and North Smithfield around 5:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Pawtucket around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Windham County in northern Connecticut, southeastern Worcester County in central Massachusetts, northwestern Kent County in Rhode Island, Providence County in Rhode Island, until 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:01 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Charlton to Townsend to near Killingly, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Worcester, Providence, Cranston, Shrewsbury, Coventry, North Providence, Johnston, Plainfield, Smithfield, Grafton, Killingly, Webster, Southbridge, Auburn, Burteville, Northbridge, Oxford, Osbridge, Millbury, and Charlton. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a tornado warning for west central Bristol County in southeastern Massachusetts, northeastern Washington County in Rhode Island, eastern Kent County in Rhode Island, southeastern Providence County in Rhode Island, northern Bristol County in Rhode Island, until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:08 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over West Warwick, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Cranston around 5:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Providence, Johnston, Barrington, and Warren around 5:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. East Providence around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Pawtucket and Seekonk around 5:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Plymouth County in southeastern Massachusetts, Bristol County in southeastern Massachusetts, northeastern Washington County in Rhode Island, Newport County in Rhode Island, Kent County in Rhode Island, southeastern Providence County in Rhode Island, Bristol County in Rhode Island, until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Coventry to near Exeter to near South Kingstown, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Providence, New Bedford, Fall River, Warwick, Cranston, Pawtucket, Taunton, East Providence, Coventry, Dartmouth, South Kingstown, West Warwick, Johnston, North Kingstown, Newport. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Norfolk County in eastern Massachusetts, southeastern Worcester County in central Massachusetts, south central Middlesex County in northeastern Massachusetts, northwestern Plymouth County in southeastern Massachusetts, northwestern Bristol County in southeastern Massachusetts, eastern Providence County in Rhode Island, until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:17 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Sutton to North Smithfield to near Providence, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Providence, Brockton, Cranston, Pawtucket, Framingham, Taunton, East Providence, Woonsocket, Marlboro, Shrewsbury, Cumberland, Natick, North Providence, Franklin, Needham, Johnston, North Attleboro, Norwood, Milford, and Wellesley. Has issued a tornado warning for south-central Norfolk County in eastern Massachusetts, northwestern Bristol County in southeastern Massachusetts, east-central Providence County in Rhode Island, until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:21 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Pawtucket, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Cumberland, North Attleboro, Seekonk, and Plainville around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Attleboro and Rehoboth around 5:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Dighton around 5:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Mansfield, Norton, and Foxborough around 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Knew it!
The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the Buzzards Bay, Cape Cod Bay, coastal waters extending out to 25 nautical miles south of Martha's Vineyard and Nantucket, coastal waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard extending out to 20 nautical miles south of Block Island, coastal waters east of Ipswich Bay and the Stellwagen Bank National Marine Sanctuary, coastal waters from Provincetown, Massachusetts to Chatham, Massachusetts to Nantucket, Massachusetts out 20 nautical miles, Nantucket Sound, Narragansett Bay, ocean waters from Montauk, New York to Martha's Vineyard from 25 to 40 nautical miles offshore, ocean waters from Provincetown to Nantucket from 20 to 35 nautical miles offshore, Rhode Island Sound, Vineyard Sound, until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:22 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from Sackett Point Light to 10 nautical miles southeast of the coastal waters between Block Island and Martha's Vineyard to 14 nautical miles southeast of the coastal waters southeast of Block Island, moving northeast at 50 knots. Hazards include waterspouts, wind gusts to nearly 50 knots, and small hail. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Squidnocket Bight, Monumsha Bight, Sackett Point Light, Wask Point, Nauset Light, Yehead Light, Surfside on Nantucket, Rocky Point, the coastal waters south of Martha's Vineyard, Stage Harbor Light, Vineyard Sound, Wellfleet Harbor, Buzzards Bay, Sankaty Head Light, Cape Hodge Light, Monomoy Point, Edgertown Harbor, Point Gammon, Nantucket Sound, and Great Point Light on Nantucket. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Suffolk County in eastern Massachusetts, Norfolk County in eastern Massachusetts, southeastern Worcester County in central Massachusetts, southeastern Middlesex County in northeastern Massachusetts, west central Plymouth County in southeastern Massachusetts, northwestern Bristol County in southeastern Massachusetts, northeastern Providence County in Rhode Island, until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:26 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Westboro to Seekonk, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Boston, Providence, Cambridge, Brockton, Quincy, Newton, Pawtucket, Framingham, Waltham, Brookline, Taunton, Weymouth, East Providence, Arlington, Woonsocket, Braintree, Cumberland, Natick, Randolph, and North Providence. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Dukes County in southeastern Massachusetts, southwestern Barnstable County in southeastern Massachusetts, southeastern Plymouth County in southeastern Massachusetts, until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Aquinnah, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Expect damage to trees and power lines. Impacted include Plymouth, Barnstable, Falmouth, Oak Bluffs, Edgertown, Tisbury, Aquinnah, Yarmouth, Sandwich, Bourne, Mashpee, West Tisbury, Chilmark, Gosnold, and Hyannis. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a tornado warning for Dukes County in southeastern Massachusetts until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:47 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Aquinnah, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near West Tisbury around 6:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oak Bluffs and Tisbury around 6:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tonight, west winds 20 to 25. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Suffolk County in eastern Massachusetts, northeastern Norfolk County in eastern Massachusetts, southern Essex County in northeastern Massachusetts, southeastern Middlesex County in northeastern Massachusetts, Plymouth County in southeastern Massachusetts, east central Bristol County in southeastern Massachusetts, until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Boston to Duxbury to Rochester, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Boston, Cambridge, New Bedford, Brockton, Quincy, Lynn, Fall River, Newton, Somerville, Malden, Brookline, Plymouth, Medford, Taunton, Weymouth, Revere, Everett, Braintree, Chelsea, and Randolph. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the Boston Harbor, Cape Cod Bay, coastal waters east of Ipswich Bay, and the Stellwagen Bank National Marine Sanctuary, coastal waters from Provincetown, Massachusetts to Chatham, Massachusetts to Nantucket, Massachusetts, out 20 nautical miles, Massachusetts Bay and Ipswich Bay, ocean waters from the Merrimack River to Plymouth from 40 to 60 nautical miles offshore, until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 6:01 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from near Boston to near Marshfield to 7 nautical miles northwest of Marion, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazards include waterspouts, wind gusts to 40 knots, and small hail. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Eastern Point, Massachusetts, Mass Bay buoy 44,029, Boston Light, the coastal waters east of Cape Ann, Stellwagen Bank, Marblehead Neck, Broad Sound, the coastal waters east of Boston Harbor, Minute Light, Green Harbor, Ocean Bluff, Brent Rock, Manamet Point, Garnet Point, Boston Harbor, Boston buoy 44,013, Race Point, Plymouth Light, Duxbury Pier Light, Quincy Harbor, and Situate Harbor. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Dukes County in southeastern Massachusetts, south central Barnstable County in southeastern Massachusetts, until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 6:07 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Oak Bluffs, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Mashpee around 6:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Barnstable and Yarmouth around 6:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Dennis around 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Hyannis, The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a special marine warning for the Cape Cod Bay coastal waters extending out to 25 nautical miles south of Martha's Vineyard and Nantucket, coastal waters east of Ipswich Bay and the Stellwagen Bank National Marine Sanctuary, coastal waters from Provincetown, Massachusetts to Chatham, Massachusetts to Nantucket, Massachusetts out 20 nautical miles, Nantucket Sound, ocean waters from Provincetown to Nantucket from 20 to 35 nautical miles offshore, ocean waters from the Merrimack River to Plymouth from 40 to 60 nautical miles offshore, until 7:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 6:12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from near the east end of Cape Cod Canal to near Nantucket Sound to 24 nautical miles south of the coastal waters south of Nantucket, moving northeast at 50 knots. Hazards include waterspouts, wind gusts to 40 knots, and small hail. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Wask Point, Nauset Light, Surfside on Nantucket, Stage Harbor Light, Wellfleet Harbor, Sankaty Head Light, Cape Hodge Light, Monomoy Point, Edgertown Harbor, Point Gammon, Hyannisport, the coastal waters south of Nantucket, Nantucket Sound, Great Point Light on Nantucket, Brant Point Light, Cape Cod Bay, Barnstable Harbor, the coastal waters east of Nantucket, Nantucket Shoals Buoy and Madacket Harbor. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a tornado warning for south central Barnstable County in southeastern Massachusetts until 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 6:26 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located near Barnstable, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Yarmouth and Dennis around 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Brewster around 6:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Hyannis,
Alright, finally we are on the air. We hope you enjoyed the show. So pretty much that was like a first look at the new scenario that's going to premiere on my main channel soon. In fact, that will actually premiere tomorrow. And South Texas already put up a preview of manipulated nature. And copied a lot of stuff from that thing.
Number 547, effective until 10 p.m. or 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This watch includes the following counties in Illinois: Boone, Bureau, Carroll, Cook, DeKalb, DuPage, Ford, Grundy, Iroquois, Kane, Kankakee, Kendall, LaSalle, Lake, Lee, Livingston, Marshall, McHenry, McLean, Ogle, Stevenson, Whiteside, Will, Winnebago, and Woodford. And the following counties in Indiana: Benton, Jasper, Lake, Newton, and Porter. And the following: Winthrop Harbor to Wilmette Harbor, Illinois; Wilmette Harbor to Northerly Island, Illinois; Northerly Island to Calumet Harbor, Illinois; Calumet Harbor, Illinois to Gary, Indiana; Gary to Burns Harbor, Indiana. And the following counties in Wisconsin: Greene, Kenosha, Rock and Walworth, and Clinton, Iowa.
So yeah, that's a sneak peek of manipulated nature.
For the following areas in Connecticut: Northern Fairfield, Northern Middlesex, Northern New Haven, Northern New London, Southern Fairfield, Southern Middlesex, Southern New Haven, and Southern New London. And the following areas in New Jersey: Eastern Bergen, Eastern Essex, Eastern Passaic, Eastern Union, Hudson, Western Bergen, Western Essex, Western Passaic, and Western Union. And the following areas in New York: Bronx, Brooklyn, Putnam, Staten Island, Rockland, Northern Nassau, Northern Queens, Northern Westchester, Northeast Suffolk, Northwest Suffolk, Manhattan, Orange, Southern Nassau, Southern Queens, Southern Westchester, Southeast Suffolk, and Southwest Suffolk. Blizzard warning in effect from 4 p.m. this afternoon until 9 a.m. Thursday. Calumet Harbor, Illinois to Gary, Indiana.
So yeah, he pretty much put a tornado watch on KZZ 57 and a blizzard warning on Quill 35 in that preview. I actually like where this is going. So, I see Sky Blues just started a live stream, but we're not gonna be over there for a quick moment, because now we are gonna go ahead and get started with our main attraction. In fact, remember the two shows, the three of them that we were supposed to make. However, we couldn't do them. I'd have to find some Carson's going out of business commercials. So, alright, now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go ahead and move on to our attraction. This is the first of those three shows that we were supposed to make yesterday, but apparently we couldn't, so now we have the ability to do them, and so that is what we are going to do right now. I'm going to get the game a moment to load up here. Make any corrections to the overall. There we go. Alright, let's begin. Well, I don't care what game save I have, but it is time for another edition of Plague Live. Let's call this MCR 2021. So let's have that name for this edition. And of course, we know what to do here. So let's actually start it right here in the United States. just spread by water. Did update this game for the COVID pandemic, but they haven't updated it since then, or maybe I didn't update it. Only has a 2.5% chance of wiping out the human race. Well, we want to bring that here. We want to bring that 2.5% up to 100. And we want to bring that 2.5% up to 100. Hotter countries getting hotter. And when they're getting hotter and hotter, then more people would want to visit there. More people would want to visit that specific part of the world. We're already past my channel's 1-year anniversary in this thing. I'm not sure what episode 7 of that is. Let's give it resistance. When I think of that name, I'm thinking of the one in the peanut butter jelly time video that got like 50 million views or something. That's kind of what it comes to my mind. Alright, well, we gotta find another way. The act sucks. Oh my god, these people are really throwing Among Us references into this thing now. The people who made this are just absolutely wacky. These are wacky developers who are coming up with weird things for a game like this. They had to throw something related to Among Us in here. And literally everyone's talking about Among Us. I never play it, but they just like to talk about it. So far it looks like it's contained in the United States. Effort is already working because it appears the number is now starting to rise by like 20. Now in some cases it's rising by 100. Now it's rapidly starting to rise. We haven't gotten another country. It looks like we haven't gotten another country yet. If I show, we only have the United States. Everything else is still. Every other country is fine. There hasn't even been a single infected passenger on these planes or boats yet. We'll let it mutate the symptoms on its own, and then I'll be the one in charge of helping it spread in here. There we go. We finally got another country. Took all that work, and now we have another country. I suppose they crossed the border. So I suppose someone must have crossed the border. Tsunami. Yep. Over 3,500 casualties from that disaster. That isn't related to the pandemic, that's related to natural disasters. Let's see if we can help it further. Now this is where we'll start adding more symptoms. So far it appears to be contained in North America. There's another one. Now it's starting to go up by 4,000, and we have officially broke 100,000 now. And here we go. Now here's where we're going to start to see planes bringing the disease to other countries. And we just got 3 new ones. Surprised the U.S. hasn't closed any airports yet. So let's see if we can help it along further. Let's bring it along by insect. And here we go, it just reached 1 million. I'm surprised with all these numbers. I'm surprised the disease wasn't noticed yet. Just developed a new symptom. And we just got Japan. Oh, yep, there we go. We just got Canada. Yep, there we go. The disease has been spotted. So, in case the disease was confirmed, it was confirmed a little too late, and in fact, Mexico is already working on a cure for the disease, which we don't want to happen. Here's where I gotta pay attention to. It's not, here's where I gotta pay attention to this side here. So we want to give it more resistance. We want to make a cure impossible. There we go, we got Russia, China, and we're getting more of South America. Oh, yep, we just got 3 more. Yep, here we go. This is where... Now here we're going to start with the resistance. And we're going to make it worse. I usually pick the ones that have the higher rates. There we go, the first pandemic-related casualty. And the number is already starting to rise. The Caribbean is helping along. So the Caribbean is already helping along, as there are a lot more countries. I'm going to go ahead and give it the reshuffle. We haven't gotten Greenland yet, but here goes the rest of them now. And Egypt is helping along as well. Oh wow, the number is really going up. And they're holding a special awareness day for the pandemic. Well, if we go here now, literally very quickly we just moved every single country into the infected column. But however, we only have 12 countries left. We only have 12 countries left to get. So we're going to give it a reshuffle and we're going to make it resistant. And the World Health Organization already put it on a watch list. So everyone is now really concerned about this, as now infections have reached 1 billion. With Greenland not being affected yet. And now the number is really starting to go up. So we're going to go ahead and give it the last reshuffle. And let's go ahead and keep it going. I'm surprised they haven't closed the airports yet. Wow, they're just... What mode did I just set? I set it on normal mode and it feels like this is easy mode now. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Australia is leading the effort. We're going to go ahead and give it the hardening. We're going to make it resistant to heat. Yeah, that's about all we can do with it. And there we go, Mexico has shut down airports. It took them this long, already with 4 billion infections. Yeah, here we go, now we're starting to see airports shut down. I'm surprised Canada is still accepting flights. I'm pretty sure they're going to cancel London. Finally, we got Greenland. We finally got Greenland. Should have spent my points on that. Let's see how many we can get back. So we're already into 2024. And, oh yeah, we gotta get 35. But we're getting there. Then we can put that last thing on. And there are only 125 million healthy humans left. 98% is now infected. Now we have enough to put on the last resistance. Okay, more casualties, this time from another tsunami in the Philippines. And in fact, if we look here, we only have 9 million left. And the majority of those 9 million are actually in Greenland. Everyone is focused on a cure. Well, I'm afraid that's going to be impossible, because I think we may have succeeded again. Okay, well, maybe the number of started, we haven't gotten, well, we still, so the last, I think like 2% is actually in Greenland. That's the last 2% that we have left. Infection is starting to go down. Go ahead and show the summary. We haven't, so we've infected every country now. However, I'm surprised no other country has fallen into anarchy yet. I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen soon. We've already got 121 million fatalities. Half of Greenland, so that means we're just about done. The cure halfway complete. This is going to be the end of it. Yep, there's only well, look at that, 0. Yep, so I think we have done it. So no more healthy people are left. So let's move all. Yep, there we go. Baltic States has fallen into anarchy. 6% of the fatalities already, but we want to bring that number up. No. I'm pretty sure that's going to be impossible, because now we're going to make it resistant to the cold. We've already made it resistant to medicine. Now we gotta make it resistant to everything. Mexico is closing everything now. I'm surprised the United States is still accepting flights. Like, literally at this point, like, literally all the... literally, the entire United States is halfway done, and yet still they're accepting flights. I don't understand why. Yeah, that's what happens when the president doesn't do that's in my opinion what happens when a president doesn't make good choices. You want to make it more severe. Well, the infectivity rate now does not matter. Now what matters is the severity and lethality rate. halfway through. Can we get all 3 billion over before this cure reaches 100%? We can't stop it now, so we gotta keep going. There we go. Egypt has fallen into anarchy. We look here, yep, there we go. Humanity close to extinction, and I know that graph is incorrect. That graph is incorrect. We only have 2 billion left. And the cure is stuck at 83%, so oh yep, 84% now. I think it's stuck there, so I think we've done it. Let's just go ahead and make it, let's go ahead and evolve it one last time. Oh yeah, look at that, we just brought the cure down to 77. And that, ladies and gentlemen, we have did it again. And folks, we've done it again. Look here, governments have already collapsed. So we have done it. There are only 16 million left. And that graph is still incorrect. National emergencies are being declared for all remaining governments. Yep, there we go. So remember how I said at the beginning that the pandemic had a 2.5% chance of eliminating humanity, and how I said that we want to bring that up to 100%? Well, we just did it. Destroyed the world despite efforts. The last few humans lie with no chance of survival. Yep, so pretty sure this is where one of these greatest scenarios I've ever seen come into play. You know how where it says gather all your friends and loved ones and brace for the end, like those asteroid scenarios? But yeah, there we go. Look at that. The cure will be available in never. Because there we go. We just moved all 7.1 billion into the infected column. And that is a wrap. We have done it for the second time in the show's history. So what a show. So I guess thanks for watching this edition of Plague Live or whatever this is, and we'll see you in the next one. Alright, that's the end of the show. So, yeah, we've done it again. See, I hope you all enjoyed the show. Yes, I had to leave all this stuff in post-production for a while, but as you can see now, I do have I have 4 new compilations going up. This one is actually going to premiere tomorrow evening at 5:30 p.m. Now, it's best that I premiere it tomorrow. Yeah, it's best that I premiere it tomorrow due to... Yeah, I'm premiering it tomorrow because I'm pretty sure we're not going to have enough time to get this up tonight. Which means I'm going to have to leave my computer on overnight for possibly the third night in a row. That goes to show how difficult it is to recover a lot of like an hour, 2 hour long videos. I do have a few other short clips that I'm going to be uploading as well. I'm going to deal with that later. And of course I noticed one of the songs somehow got claimed in this. It wasn't claimed when this was initially uploaded. It did not. One of the songs did not have copyright labels, but now for some reason it does, and I'm not sure why. That's probably because it is. But whatever the case may be, we are done with Plank Ink, and now we are going to move on. So now, Weather Channel has been detecting me along the highway. Okay, well I guess I'll always allow them. And I won't come to Sky Blue's stream until later, because now we are going to go ahead and we're going to move on to our next show. So I'll give you a moment while I get it all set up here. And then we've got Candy Crush afterward. Now, I'm loading up the StreamYard because this is how we're going to be doing our show. This is how we're doing the show. This is not a private talk. This is how we're doing our shows. I do have Roblox already going, and then I will take care of it later. So, adjust the brightness on the phone. And I'm not going to say anything about why I named that pandemic what I named it, but what I am going to say is it described everything that happened last week. Alright, there we go. I don't know why it took forever to show up. So, I usually have the display name setting when we do this kind of stuff. So let me go ahead and get this all in position here. And now we are ready to begin. Over my what? Partially missed FFW from Maui. What the heck? Let me look at Honolulu really quickly, but I don't get it. Hold on. Let me pull them up. Honolulu, here we go. There we go. 9:20 a.m. Flash flood warning for Maui, Hawaii. Maui. Oh yeah, I know they get rainfall too, but all right. We're ready to go ahead and get started. We are now ready to start another edition of Last Live, so let's go ahead and start it. Here's the level we ended up on last time. We're going to go ahead and continue on from this point. Here's where we have to play the spades. We've already achieved the goal. And now just go ahead and write everything else out. Write out the rest of the game. That king ain't gonna be influential to me. And that's the first step done. Let's move on to the second one. And we're out of cards already on the second deck. So we gotta keep attempting this. I better make perfect attention to my shut there. We're on air. Well. Now that gives me the need for a highly intelligent security system. Anyway, now let's continue on. Oh yeah, this is already a much more difficult challenge than I had anticipated. But we can use this and flip the suits around. That should help us out, but I don't think that's going to help out much still. Because now we only have 22 cards left to deal with. Well, that was quite a difficult round because now we only have 8 cards left to use for the last two decks. And this is a similar scenario to the previous attempt because now we're already out of cards on the second deck. So we gotta keep going. So usually I'll just start by looking for clear out any unnecessary cards that we don't need. More specifically, use this. Oh. Yeah, that's right. I wasted all those coins now. If I do this, it's going to make it more difficult. So I'd rather not do that. So I'll start clearing out the spades, and then I'm going to do is clear out all the unneeded cards, and we can from there finish it up. Yeah, and we're out again. This time with only 2 cards left.
And I cannot use the mulligan to roll back. Since coins, I can use the flip side, so. I guess we're just gonna go all out now.
This time with all this, it just made the deck
more challenging.
Back to out again. It was on the very first one. It looks like we'll have better luck this time. Yeah, there we go. Get some better luck with this one. I only got one card out of that. Really, one card, and that's literally all I get out of it. Just one. And yep, just like last time, we're out of cards, and we're out of lives. I could get some free lives, but that's considered cheating in the game. That is considered cheating inside of this game. Well, in terms of the show, that is. Oh yeah, and we'll finish it with the daily challenge here. So yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll finish up with the daily challenge. So pretty much this is how we'll end every show. So we'll end it with the daily challenge. So we gotta avoid the hearts. So in a row, no hearts. So yeah, as I progress, clear any unneeded cards. Oh yeah, that was one of our previous productions now finished. It's been finished being made. Well, that magnet didn't even do anything. Of course you didn't even do anything either. Oh yeah, but as we progress through the game, you'll start to see these kinds of power-ups becoming more and more relevant. Yeah, I don't care if that's an invalid move, or if that was a valid move.
We're limitations
now. We've only got six
cards left.
and this is only the last deck.
I feel pretty confident we should get through this. Really? That thing only cleared out 3 cards.
Just three.
And that was it.
Oh yeah,
now
we're in a pretty peculiar position. Because now we only have 4 cards left. We could buy 5 more, but we don't have enough. But this is considered cheating, so we gotta try again. Yeah. Just showing an ad to get a free power up in lives. That is all considered cheating. That's not how the game works. We just play with what we have. Well, that was a valid move. Now we're in a much better place. Now we only have 22. Headed to the second deck. Yeah, at least I want to snag an extra card just before I draw this one. Now we're in a much better position than the previous attempt because now we only have 11 cards as we head into the final deck. And there we go. So that completes the challenge. And that also completes our show for this week. So thank you for tuning in and joining us, and we'll see you in the next episode. Alright. We've just ended the last show, claiming the reward, so I guess we'll come back tomorrow. For whatever reason. Alright, now we're going to move on to... Alright, now we're going to go ahead and move on to Candy Crush. Let me put my phone on the wireless charging pad, as it's called, wireless charger. Now we'll continue on to Candy Crush. And I will be putting a lot of this stuff together. And those 4 compilations that I have left, along with all today's shows, that I'll be exporting while we're offline. Yes, because we will have to go offline for a brief moment, like we do every Sunday. Well, usually this would be considered cheating, but I guess it could help me along the way. So. Yeah, yes, Skyblues, you're correct. He says he's going to finish doing his shows, and then he'll join my stream later. Yes, I will. Alrighty, let's move on to Candy Crush. So let's go ahead and start with that. So here's the level we were on previously, and now we have 41 moves instead of 34. Because of whatever else that thing did. Oh wow, we're already living dangerously. We already have the ingredients trapped by all these, I guess I could say, ugly pieces of chocolate. Well, yeah, ugly pieces of chocolate in the game here. Well, yeah, these pieces of chocolate are just gonna spread. And we gotta stop it. Stop it from going any further. And we don't have any boosters too, so that's gonna make it more challenging. Yep, and we're out of moves, as expected. I just noticed that we're losing like one move each time we fail a level. Like extra moves rather. There we go. That's the first one. There we go. We just cleared up all that chocolate. That's all these little apple pine cone things, I guess I could call it. That really could have helped out. There's that Cerri. We only have one left, and only 13 moves. So we must be in a good position. There's the other one. And all we can just do now is make this move, and that's the end of it. Finally, after quite a while, we managed to finish this level. The extra moves kind of played a big factor in this. Now we're almost to level 500. Oh yeah, now we're starting to get extra boosters. And here's this big cake thing that's gonna pop once we reveal it. You'll see what I mean in a moment. gotta get this side too. So it's not just a single side. We gotta get both sides.
There we go.
Yeah, that is so satisfying. Oh yeah, here comes these little bomb things. We can just make a really big boom like that. Oh yeah, and this is even better too. They're just coming out from this side, and then they're gonna come over here. Oh wow! We've only got 7 left. We've only got 6. We got 5 now. This would be good, but I don't have enough. Yeah, this would just be the last move. The last move we would have had to make. That really would have helped, but we get to try again. Yeah, I could have saved that color ball for later. But this was the only time I could use it now. I only helped out on that side. There we go. Got that. We're already in a pretty good position. We've only got six jellies left. Wow, we actually now have 3. So all we just gotta do is make that move, and that's it. Although we did get on the first try, we got it on the second try. And so we've reached level 500. Yes, I have played this game for quite a while, so the progress I've already made prior has carried over. Yeah, I don't care about that thing. I still forget to make those changes, but I'll do that later after the show. Oh yeah, now we're gonna need 7 cherries. That's gonna be. Here comes this little donut thing. Going all the way down. Yeah, here's that's where it's gonna spawn one of these things or those little bomb things. There we go. That's that. Wow, all those things are gone. But a new enemy approaches. Chocolate. We've already gotten through half of the goal, and we have 2 moves left. This is another one of those hard levels where I'm stumped on. Let's still, we gotta keep
going.
We're gonna get there
eventually.
That
really did something.
That would have been a good move.
This will be even better.
Watch this. We're gonna bring
Two
two
ingredients down at once.
Yep, just like
Yep,
that.
just like that.
Now a fourth
Now
one.
a fourth one.
There's a lot of insanity
going on here.
Yeah,
now here's where it's really challenged because now the chocolate's gonna come back.
No matter what I try to do,
the
chocolate
things won't go away.
Could take a peek at the board, but just that one cherry
is left now.
We still needed
to bring down two more.
Oh yeah, and the big tough body. We created the tsunami
warning
from
2011
over in
California.
And there hasn't
been another one since.
This time we didn't
bring any down.
That's the end of this one. So get that out of here, and we'll move on to the next one. So five lives are already done on Candy Crush. Now we're going to move on to the Soda Edition. That took us 15 minutes to get through the first one. And yep, of course it's going to do its daily reward things. No.
So
let's go ahead and continue on now. Here's that hard level we were stuck on the last time. So let's see if we can get through it this time. In fact, I
believe we were actually so close to completing it. Should have used that diamond one instead. Let's try this one. There, that should do something.
We've only got 54 out of 74. Yeah, that did not do anything. Still have 54 out of 74 left to do. Still going to make the right move this time. Yeah, there we go. On the first move, get the jelly in there. Now just got to spread it out. This would be something out of Jelly Saga, but this is soda. So this skull apparently must have carried over. Well, we still did. We didn't do as good as last time. This time we only got 45. We still have a few chances left to see if we can achieve it. Oh yeah, it is hard because we gotta clear these black things. I could call it black twirly things. I think they are black twirly things, whatever they are. I think they need to be going further, but we got the same amount as the first try. Could have used it on that wrap, but you want to get the jelly going. Looks like we're doing a much better job than the previous attempts we got. Oh yeah, we are so close now. Well, at least we got 65 out of 74. Yeah, that one extra move I don't think is even going to do anything. Save us from this losing streak. And just like the last two tries, again we get 54. And that's the end of it. We are out of lives. So yeah, that didn't take us long either. So I guess now we're on to the last game here. The last one. And then we will be done. So this is the last one. Yeah, I don't come to this game. I only come to the game just for the show, so I don't really care about the daily stuff. I could use it to come back and get boosters to help us enhance the next show. But remember, that's considered cheating. We play with what we have. I didn't even get a chance. And we somehow got... Oh, wow. We're already down. Wow. Was that like one move and that was it? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to look back at it after this. That was like one move of two fishes and that's it. That was the craziest move I've ever seen. Where it went all this. Okay, now here we go with Cupcake Carl. You gotta get more puffers before he does. Well, that only cleared that bottom row. Let's try this one. Oh yeah, I know he's gonna make that move. Not that kind of move. Combining the two together would be better. Yeah, the puffers are somewhere around here. Oh yeah, I'm getting kind of a feeling that's where that first puffler is. It's somewhere on this board. I should have done that color bomb instead. But didn't get it. Yep, there we go. We were starting to reveal the first puffler. Wow, he didn't make that. That K move. I'm surprised he didn't make that. Oh, yep, that first puffler's stuck now. We just gotta free it. We haven't freed any of them yet. This should do something. And that barely does anything. Now we can do this. Really? That didn't free the first puffler. And I don't even have enough for the boosters. I'm literally out of the bars. I know that's the move he was going to try to go after. And that's going to be the end of it. Yep, that's the end of it. That apparently is the end of it. So now we gotta keep going. You gotta keep trying. And of course, these things move around. They move around the board every time we reveal them, unless there's no room. Yep, I know he's gonna make that. Yep. Well, that move's gonna get him his advantage, so. And yep, he got the first one. Yep, he's gonna give me the disadvantage even more. Yep, that's what I knew he was going to do now. We're clearly trying to get all these wraps off the board. Oh boy. Oh yep, that's like the Puffler was hiding. Hiding pretty good. We've only got 10 left. Wow, I'm surprised he didn't do this. There we go. Just got the first one. And they're both hiding again. Oh, that ain't gonna help. Oh yeah, all the way to the other side of the board. Dang. These puffers are just really hidden good. Hidden good inside of that board. Oh yeah, I can see the game is already kind of lagging. The video is already kind of lagging on my end. Well, still it doesn't matter. Let's try that. Yeah, that should do something. This is going to be the last move we're going to be able to make. So look at that. We were both tied at one apiece. One apiece. At least that was a much better attempt than last time. So we got to keep trying. We almost freed that first puffler. Oh yeah, they're both scrambling around the board now. Like literally all of them are missing from the top side of the board. Those things have really good hiding mechanisms in there. And I'm pretty sure they do. I was gonna make that save move too until it hit itself. I feel like every time they reveal, they just want to move all the way down to the bottom. But that's the thing. It's a challenge. And we've only got 10 moves left. Right through the whole bottom half of the board. Again, my little desk readjusted. As my phone is big. My phone is thick as heck. Triple kaboom with those things. This is going to be the last one. Yeah, it's my allergies. Sorry. A lot of editing put together. All right. On to the Carl now. He's still stunning me. Yep, he just got the first one already. It's right there. And he's still going. We're stuck on Carl even more. Wow, he didn't combine the wrap. I'm surprised. Now it's taking less time for us to get down the board than previously. Try this, Carl. The wrap and the candy came together. That is such a satisfying combination. boy.
Oh boy, yep, he's doing the same thing.
He did
the same thing with that
blue donut roll.
I guess it's a donut roll?
I don't know.
Yep, that puffler's stuck now.
So I guess now this is a free-for-all
because
we're gonna go ahead and free that first puffer for free. Almost. And is that
the end of it?
Nope,
Looks like it's still going.
He did not do the striped candy. Incredible. Oh yeah, that was the move I was gonna make. I know that wouldn't do anything at all. Right through the center of the board. I think this cupcake Carl is just he doesn't even know how to play this. He's just guessing random, and that's it. He doesn't even know any special moves like I do. Of course, I'm making special moves, and Carl doesn't even know how to do them. He's just doing this just to get his advantage. Oh yeah, for a moment while I was moving around, you could see a little bit of that at the bottom. Yeah, that didn't do much. And yep, there's the first one. So the only thing we have to do now is this. Make this. And then do this. And that's it. Took us all those tries to get through this. My favorite game, Candy Crush. This is the jelly variant of the game. We didn't even get through any level at all. We only got through level 500 in the original. We didn't get through any in Soda. Now we got through this. So now let's see what this kind of move will do. Oh wow, we already got ourselves first monk there. So gotta match these orange things in order to make these, and then we gotta bring it. Then we gotta collect them by bringing it all the way down the board. I feel like that fish doesn't want to stay. The egg isn't completely filled up yet. And we're already down to 7 moves. Dang. Yeah, this is kind of a tricky one. We can do this. Those purple things are like extra boosters or whatever. Yeah, they are essentially. We can do. Oh yeah, we could have done that, but still that brought the first one down, and that's as far as we could go. That was as far as we could get. All those jellies.
Boom.
So
satisfying.
And
down we go.
To the next side of the board. Here's we're going to keep going
down.
All the way down
to the bottom.
There's the first one. And we got the second one. Now we gotta get the third one. And that's the last move we were able to make. Put the third one on the board, and that's it. And it looks like we're still going.
This time it looks like we got none of them.
And that's as far as we can get. Still got nothing. And it appears that we are still going. Wait a minute. Did I somehow get infinite lives? I'm gonna have to check once we're done. Because to me, this looks like we got infinite lives. That isn't usually supposed to happen. And there we go, two down. We got one more. Now we gotta figure out a way. And that's as far as we could get. Hang on a second. Let me see if I have any infinite lives. Hold on. Let me quit this. There's our answer. How did I get infinite lives? I have no idea. I have no idea how I got infinite lives. That's so weird. But in any case, we are done with the show. So thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Alright. We're done with Candy Crush. So we're done with the show now. I'm going to go ahead and put up all the graphics again because we are not going to be doing another one for quite a while. And yes, now that we are all done, I will go ahead and join Sky Blue's StreamYard. I will be filming I'm going to be filming a random video. I will join the StreamYard over on my phone. But as for our Plainfield TV viewers, we are going to go back. We are going to go ahead and continue on with regular programming. I'm going to find the StreamYard live scheduled for 2:15 p.m. Is there one already live? No, there's not, because it says waiting for Sky Blues, November 14th at 2:15. So I suppose we're waiting for him to start it. But as for our viewers now, we are going to go ahead and return to regular programming. Yep, there's what we're looking for, and it is underway. So on that note then, we are going to go ahead and we're going to return to regular programming. We're going to go ahead and air a reprise of our previous compilation. So that's what we're going to air. Remember that we'll be going offline temporarily for about an hour, of course, because of the bills, because that's usually what my parents get done on a Sunday. Of course, that. So I'll be filming a random Minecraft video, and we will be doing Minecraft in full time tomorrow at 3 p.m. like usual. So on that note then, we will now return you to regular programming here on Plainfield TV.
You're watching SPC Plainfield TV.
The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for Connecticut, D.C., Delaware, Florida, Georgia, Indiana, Kentucky, Massachusetts, Maryland, Maine, Michigan, North Carolina, New Hampshire, New Jersey, New York, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, South Carolina, Virginia, Vermont, and West Virginia, beginning at 11:01 a.m. November 8, 2021 and ending at 12:01 p.m. November 8, 2021. Test message APAS OpenCap-EAS feed configuration test message. The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for Fillmore, MN, beginning at 11:58 a.m. November 8, 2021 and ending at 12:58 p.m. November 8, 2021. This is a required weekly test. This is only a test for Fillmore County, MN. The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for Alabama, Arkansas, Iowa, Illinois, Kansas, Louisiana, Minnesota, Missouri, Mississippi, North Dakota, Nebraska, Oklahoma, South Dakota, Tennessee, Texas, and Wisconsin, beginning at 12 p.m. November 8, 2021 and ending at 1 p.m. November 8, 2021. Test message APAS OpenCap-EAS feed configuration test message. The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for Arizona, Colorado, Idaho, Montana, New Mexico, Utah, and Wyoming, beginning at 1 p.m. November 8, 2021 and ending at 2 p.m. November 8, 2021. Test message APAS OpenCAPEAS feed configuration test message.
This is a test of the emergency alert system of the inland northwest area. In the event of an actual emergency, broadcasters would be bringing you important public safety information. The following tones conclude this test. Civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for all of California, all of Nevada, all of Oregon, and all of Washington beginning at 11 a.m. and ending at 12 p.m. Test message APAS OpenCAPEAS feed configuration test message.
A civil authority has issued a required weekly test for all Alaska, effective until 12 p.m. Test message IPAWS OpenCAPEAS feed configuration test message.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. If this were an actual emergency, important information would follow. This is only a test.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations in your area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS, is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is a test. This has been a test of the emergency alert system on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. This was only a test.
This is the National Weather Service in Mobile. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA weather radio warning alarm device for stations KEAS-C61 Mobile, KEAS-C86 Milton, WWF55 Jackson, KIH59 Dillster, WNG646 Brooklyn, WNG640 Lakesville, and WNG607 Greenville. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated watches and warnings, which affect the following counties: in Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Cerri, Stone, Ain. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Nevis, Mobile, Rowe, Pike, Washington, and Wilkes, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Wynn. This has been a test of the NOAA radio device. We now turn to our normal. NOAA weather in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, on a frequency 1655 megahertz.
Ability. Normally more noticeable from the transmitter can occur even though you're using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings to the following counties: B98 Buffalo and WWG Little Valley, the counties W559 Spencerport, WSN 68 Watertown, Jefferson, Lewis, Wego, and St. Lawrence, UZ 26 Flies, Wayne, Wyoming.
4-hour voice of the National Weather Service. The preceding was a test of the public warning alarm for transmitters in the Florida area, originating from Florida. This is all west of the same system or specific transmitter. The system will alert counties affected by a particular warning. These tests are each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and again between 6 p.m. and 8 a.m. unless severe weather threats. This concludes test. We now return to regular.
This is the National Weather Service in Tennessee. The preceding signal was a test of NOAA weather radio station WXK-47 broadcasting from Mount Elizabethton, Tennessee. Potentially dangerous weather situations. This broadcast will send a signal to activate weather radios in the threatened area. These radios will be activated for other weather emergencies as well, such as hazardous chemical and alerts. The
service in Grand Rapids. The signal you used was our weekly test of the NOAA weather system. We normally conduct the test on Wednesdays around 15 morning. However, if there is weather on Wednesday, we will postpone the test until next available good weather day. Advise that weather conditions will affect the signal quality of the broadcast. We will activate the warning alarm tone for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties. On 1640 megahertz from those counties: Calhoun, Clinton, Eaton, Hillsdale, Ingham, Jackson, Livingston, and Shiawassee. On 162.45 from West Olive, those counties are Muskegon, on 162 this area, Muskegon, Newaygo, and on 162.55 from Mount Pleasant. Those counties are there: Isabella, Mecosta, Montcalm, and Osceola. On 162 from Cannonsburg, those counties are Allegan, Ionia, and Montcalm, Newaygo, Oceana, and Ottawa. 2.75 from those are Cerri, Buren, Kalamazoo, and Calhoun. 2.45 from Wolf Lake. Those counties are Manistee, Wexford, Mason, Lake, Osceola, Oceana, Newaygo, and Acosta. Includes the test of the low weather alarm device. All hazards KE63. During potentially dangerous situations, receivers can be automatically active as a signal to warn the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's points are normally conducted Wednesday in the hours of 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, it will be postponed to the next available weather day. Reception of this broadcast and special alarm will vary at any given location. Normally, civil greater discrimination can occur even though you are in good order. Your consistent and dependable warning service warning alarm will be activated for watches and winds affecting only following southeast lower Michigan counties: Livingston, MontCoEAS, Wayne, Lenawee, Monroe, and St. Clair. This concludes the test of NOAA weather radiation case 63. We now return to the normal broadcast. This message would contain specific information on the watch or warning being issued. This message would contain specific information on the watch or warning being issued. This includes the weekly test of the NOAA radio alert systems. This weather look is beach today. West winds becoming north this chance of showers, water is a month. Slight chance of showers. Saturday night, north winds 15 to 20 knots. Emergency system plenty east warning watches with 40-mile radius of your transmitter includes the following counties in the Athens living area. Temperature was 76 degrees. Darrow, Clark, this degree, the normal high of 74. Hart, Jasper, Madison was 30 degrees. Oglethorpe with 11. Alarm will normally be activated for warnings and watches within a 5-mile radius of each heaven. This in following Georgia counties: Greene, Henry, Jackson, Jones, Rowe, Morgan, Newton, Oconee, Putnam, Rockdale, Tolliver, and Walton. This is a weekly test of the alarm system. We now return to our normal weather broadcasting.
Blacksburg, Virginia. The preceding signal was a test of the WL60's public warning system. In dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can automatically be activated by warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signals in the receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service noon Wednesday for the first Wednesday of the month, when it is conducted around 7. If the weather, the test will be posted good weather day. Broadcast and especially the will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distance from transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warnings as possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches for those in the Blacksburg area, Virginia, Allegheny, Bland, Todd, Carroll, Craig, Floyd, Franklin, Giles, Halifax, Henry, Montgomery, Patrick, Pennsylvania, Tuskegee, Roanoke, Rockbridge, and this will include the independent cities of Buena Vista, Cum, Danville, Lexington, Martinsville, Roanoke, and Salem. In North Carolina, counties are included, Rockingham County. This has the test of the no weather radio voice. We now turn to normal programming. This National Weather Service NOAA Weather Warning Alarm System test is conducted Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time, unless there is severe weather in the area, in which case the test is postponed until Thursday. Again, only a test. No severe weather at this time. Activate for severe weather and life-threatening emergency following transmitters and broadcast areas. XL57 at Des Moines, WXL94 at Bremer County, WXKA4 at Fort, KXI98 at Marshalltown, 62, WM91 at Rathbun Lake, WNG at Ottumwa, KZZ51 Carroll, KZZ at Van Wert, KXI65 Nux, W666 at Iowa Falls, WNG6 Denison, WNG688 Ringsted, KJY60 at Fort. For a detailed list of what counties are served by each transmitter, please visit the NOAA Radio section website at www.weather.gov/Des Moines. Again, visit the NOAA Weather Radio section website www.weather.gov/Des Moines. This includes our test. Automatically activate special receivers to alert you of impending hazards. This typically around 11 a.m. Hazardous weather is imminent or occurring. It may be canceled. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, we activated following counties in the KD in Missouri: St. Louis, Franklin, Lincoln, Charles, Warren, and the city of St. Louis. In Illinois, Madison, Monroe, and St. Clair. If your receiver phone is activated, the alert function will automatically reset after the test. This concludes our test for this and with our normal programming. Thank you.
This is a test. This is a test. The Weather Service Office in Dakota has just activated the public warning alarm tone. This tone will not broadcast of emergency during potentially dangerous weather situations. Special receivers are automatically activated to advise or warn of impending hazards. Testing alarm tone are noted by Sioux Falls each Wednesday morning between 11 a.m. and noon Central Time. The test will be canceled if the weather threatens the area during the usual test time. Recent broadcasts, especially of the alarm tone, will vary at any given location. Variability is caused by such and distance from the transmitter may be using a good receiver. To provide the most consistent and dependable service as possible, the warning alarm tone will be activated only for selected watches and warnings affecting those counties within each transmitter's listening area. Include test we now ring.
The current approached western and Weather Service in North Nebraska has activated the warning alarm tone. Details concerning this test will follow in 10 seconds. This is a test of NOAA weather WXL 72, WXN 82, W76, PS 502, KHA 55 public system. Potential dangerous weather situations, especially but rivers, can be automatically activated warning app. Tests of the signal and rivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service Wednesday between 11:30 a.m. and noon time. Reception of this broadcast and the alarm tone will vary. This variability, normally more noticeable at great distance from the transmitter, or even a good quality receiver in good working order. Alarm tone will be activated as there's watching warnings for the following things in Nebraska: Cerri, Kabaha, Boys, Brown, Rock, Holt, Grant, Thomas, Luke, Carl, Wheeler, Garden, Arthur, Pearson, Logan, Custer, Newell, Keith, and Chase, Hayes, Frontier, and Cerri. The following counties in South Dakota: Todd and Tripp County in Colorado. This concludes the test of WXL 72, WXN 2, WXL 58, 56, KP 502, and KHA 55. We now regular.
Highs in the upper.
This is the National Service Office in Aberdeen, Dakota, with the weekly the warning alarm and the emergency alert system have just been activated. The precast of emergency messages. This is test WXM25's warning alarm system. During severe weather situations, receivers built on or the alert features will be automatically activated. Present warnings affecting the following keys: Brown, Day, Edmonds, Falk, Marshall, McPherson, Spink, the North Half, Clark, Northeast quarter of Hampton, Dakota County, and this live test weather service office, Aberdeen, South Dakota.
During the day, Southern Illinois area, a gradual trend.
It's only 11:48.
Oh! This is a test of videos by.
Alright, go to the test.
Receivers are on.
Yeah.
When there was
yeah.
Postponed until the first available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast
better.
And will ability notice greater distances from the earth. The warning alarm will be activated for warnings in select affecting locations and portions of Kentucky, southeast Missouri, southern Illinois, southwest Indiana, and northwest Tennessee. This concludes the radio's warning device. We now return to regular programming. Illinois, southwest Indiana, and northwest Tennessee. This concludes this test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. We now return to our regular programming. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the southern Illinois area. Today, mostly cloudy. Highs in the upper 60s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour.
KIH did it.
Tonight, cloudy.
KIH from 640 attention time.
After midnight, during potentially lows in the lower situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending gusts to 30 miles an hour after midnight. For existing severe weather, 70% phoned until the first available good weather. Mostly cloudy. Reception of the showers and a slight chance of thunderstorms in the morning. Then a slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Normally more noticeable at greater distances from the west winds around 15 miles. You are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm will be
Green Lake, Fond du Lac, Sheboygan, Dodge, Washington, Ozaki, Iowa, Dane, Jefferson, Waukesha, Milwaukee, Lafayette, Greene, Rock, Walworth, Racine, and Kenosha. And the following Illinois counties: Stevenson, Boone, Winnebago, McHenry, and Lake. And all adjacent coastal waters of Lake Michigan.
This weather radio station is temporarily off the air.
Snow and light
Please
freezing.
tune to an alternate weather radio broadcast or visit weather.gov. This weather information.
Miles per hour with gusts to around 25
This
miles
radio
per hour
station
until
is
midnight.
temporarily off the air.
Veterans
Please
Day,
tune to
sunny.
the radio broadcast or visit weather.gov for the latest weather.
10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts to around 25 miles per hour. This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's warning
weather
alarm
radio
device.
is temporarily off the
During
air.
potentially dangerous
Please
weather
tune to an alternate
situations,
weather radio or visit weather.gov for the latest weather information.
Impending hazards per hour until midnight.
The weather radio
receivers
station
are
is
normally
temporarily off
conducted
the
every
air.
Wednesday
Please
between
tune to an
11
alternate
a.m. and
weather
12
radio
noon.
broadcast or visit weather.gov for the latest weather information.
The test is postponed until the next good weather.
The weather radio station
This
is
concludes the
temporarily off
weekly
the
test of the
air.
NOAA Weather Radio warning
Alternate weather
alarm
radio.
device.
The weather.gov for the latest weather information.
Sunday and Sunday night, mostly clear. Hours shifting to the west 10 to 20 miles per hour.
The forecast for the Blue Mountain foothills, including Dayton and Walla Walla, issued at 9:46 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, Wednesday, November 10th.
Winds 10 to 15
For the rest of
miles
today,
per hour with
mostly
gusts to
sunny.
around 20 miles per
Highs in
hour
the upper
until
40s
midnight.
to lower 50s.
This was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning device.
15 miles an hour.
Following the alarm tone,
30 miles
the
per hour.
receiver should have turned
For
on
tonight,
automatically.
mostly cloudy.
The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver.
Around 40.
The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather, and will be followed by a watch,
20 miles per hour
warning,
overnight.
or emergency message.
Rainfall amounts around an
This
inch.
test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather
Highs in
threatens.
the lower to mid-50s.
The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning device.
Less than a quarter of
We
an
now
inch.
return to normal programming.
And now the extended forecast for Columbia Basin Friday and Friday night. Mostly cloudy with a 50. The Reno Tahoe International Airport, Nevada climate summary, November 9, 2021. Yesterday's high 61 degrees and the low 43 degrees. 0.7 inches of precipitation fell yesterday. The total for the year now stands at 5.38 inches, which is 0 below normal. Sunrise today is at 6:36 and sunset is at 4:48 p.m. The warning alarm. This is NOAA Weather Radio WWE20 in Southern Missouri
and West Central Wisconsin. During this weather situations, these specially built radios are automatically activated to warn for the hazard. Tests of these radios are normally conducted by the National Weather in Chanhassen every Wednesday at p.m. If your weather threatens the area near the normal test time, it's be postponed until the mid-weather day. The alarm will be activated for select watches, warnings, and statements of
Weather Services radio warning tone alarm system works in conjunction with the routine weekly test of the emergency alert system.
normal programming.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending hazards. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of severe weather, or severe weather is occurring in the area, these tests will be postponed until another day. Again, this has only been a test of the National Weather Service's radio alarm tone. Coast Range and Cascades. At this time, the best chance for river flooding appears to be along the Grays River near Roxburgh, the Wilson River near Tillamook, the Trask River near Tillamook, and the Galen River near Foss. Creeks and smaller rivers in the Willamette and coastal tributaries may also be impacted. Flooding potential is low along the Manston rivers. There is also potential for debris flows over and near the urban areas in the Cascades. This includes the Lion's Head, Beachy Creek, and Riverside Burn areas. Debris flow potential is lowest over the Holiday Farm Burn area,
as the heaviest rain looks to occur to the north of this burn area. Landslides near steep terrain cannot be ruled out either. The big message with this outlook is to keep an eye on low temperature with significant degrees. Pacific low was above the normal low 46 winds southwest and low 96 degrees winds was high in 16.53 inches of precipitation during Thursday, which brings the total to 0.70 and temperature 57. This is the National Weather Service office in Portland, Oregon. The proceeding was a test of no weather radio's warning alarm. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed until the following week. This concludes this test. We now return to our regular programming. The record high for today's heat, which occurred in 1990, and the record low is 35, which occurred in 1946. Sun at 6:42 a.m. and sun is at 4:56 p.m. The extended forecast for the west slope of the northern area of warning mostly watches are needed for potentially dangerous weather situations. These signals are used mostly clear, especially designed to receive when warnings for selected watches are issued for potentially dangerous weather situations. 57 to 72. These receivers are mostly clear each Wednesday between 11 p.m. and 12 noon. Sunday, mostly sunny watches are in effect. 56 to 71 possible. Sunday night is mostly of the first good lows of 37 to 52. This has been a test of the Valley radio warning alarm high 63 to 68. We now return to the regular broadcast cycle. Oxnard, California, and transmits from the tower on Mount Lupins in the San Gabriel Mountains. Light winds becoming northeast up to 10 miles in the afternoon. Thursday night, mostly clear. Lows 31 to 41. East winds up to 10 an hour, shifting to the south after midnight. Friday, sunny. Highs 54 to 64. Southwest winds up to 10 miles an hour, shifting to the northwest in the afternoon. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio, the voice of the simulcast on radio station KEAS 57 at 106.55 megahertz. From Fairplay in El Dorado County, radio station WWS 67 at 106.40 megahertz from Wolf Mountain in Nevada County. Weather conditions at 10 a.m. At Sacramento Airport, fog was reported, reducing the visibility to 1/2 a mile. The temperature was 55 degrees, 55, and the relative humidity was 100%. Pressure was 30.35 inches, and this is a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm device and is being run in conjunction with a routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, these alerts will only be activated for selected warnings affecting the following counties: Alpine, Amador, Butte, Calaveras, Colusa, El Dorado, Glen, Lake, Nevada, Placer, Western Plumas, Sacramento, San Joaquin, Sierra, Solano, Stanislaus, Sutter, Tehama, Tuolumne, Yolo, and Yuba. To repeat, this has been a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning device. This is only a test. We now return to our normal programming. Situations. The National Weather Service transmits a signaled automatic weather service every Wednesday near 12 noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next day without a severe weather threat. The following tones will conclude this test. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 546, effective until 8 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Kansas: Atchison, Douglas, Jackson, Jefferson, Morris, Osage, Potawatomi, Shawnee, and Waubonsee. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, severe thunderstorm watch number 546 has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Kansas: Atchison, Douglas, Jackson, Jefferson, Morris, Osage, Potawatomi, Shawnee, and Wabansie.
This is the National Weather Service office in Honolulu, Hawaii. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's public warning system. This is only a test. Tests of the signal are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed to the next available fair weather day. For hazardous watches and warnings, the warning alarm tone will be activated for the following counties: in the KBA 99 listening area, Kauai, Honolulu, Maui, and Hawaii counties; in the WZ 2557 listening area, Kauai County; in the WWG 75 listening area, Maui and Hawaii counties; in the WWG 27 listening area, Hawaii County. This concludes the weekly tests. We will now return to our recorded programming.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 547 in effect until 10 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in the listening area: in Kansas, Chautauqua and Montgomery; in Oklahoma, Atoka, Bryan, Choctaw, Cole, Creek, Haskell, Hughes, Latimer, McIntosh, Mays, Muskogee, Nowata, Okfuskee, Okmulgee, Osage, Pawnee, Pittsburgh, Pushmataha, Rogers, Tulsa, Wagner, and Washington. A severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe weather in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be alert for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 547, effective until 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following counties in Oklahoma: Canadian, Cleveland, Grady, Kingfisher, Lincoln, Logan, McLean, Oklahoma, Payne, and Potawatomi. Remember, a severe storm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Kingfisher County in central Oklahoma, western Logan County in central Oklahoma, southeastern Garfield County in northern Oklahoma until 4:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 3:59 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles west of Marshall to 3 miles north of Okarche, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Kingfisher, Crescent, Okarche, Cashin, Dover, Cedar Valley, Marshall, Cimarron City, Lovell, Nadina, Seward, and Hale. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Woodson County and southeastern Kansas, east central Greenwood County and southeastern Kansas until 5 p.m. At 4:18 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southwest of Gridley or 13 miles southeast of Madison, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. You can expect quarter-size hail. The warning was based on radar indications.
Roadways. The National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Push-Mataha County in southeastern Oklahoma, southern Latimer County in southeastern Oklahoma, southwestern Leflore County in southeastern Oklahoma, south central Pittsburgh County in southeastern Oklahoma, until 10:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 9:42 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were near Yanush just east of Daisy, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Clayton, Tallahena, Albion, Clayton Lake State Park, Talamena State Park, Bengal, Tuscaloma, Yanush, Stanley, Neshoba, Kraimiki, Whitesboro, Dunbar, Eubanks, Sardis, Summerfield, Honabi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Intense thunderstorm lines can produce brief tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Although a tornado is not immediately likely, it is best to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms may cause serious injury and significant property damage. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Dallas County in north central Texas until 10:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 10:03 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Cockrell Hill, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is possible. Locations impacted include Dallas, Irving, Grand Prairie, DeSoto, Cedar Hill, Duncanville, Lancaster, University Park, Glen Heights, Highland Park, Hutchins, Cockrell Hill, Wilmer, Ovilla, Ferris, and Cedar Hill State Park. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35E between mile markers 412 and 435. Interstate 20 between mile markers 454 and 474. Interstate 30 between mile markers 32 and 49. Interstate 45 between mile markers 267 and 284. For your protection, get inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Wind gusts to 45 miles per hour may also occur with this storm.
You're watching SPC Plainfield TV.
The National Weather Service in Blacksburg has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Roanoke County, the city of Salem, the city of Roanoke, southwestern Bottomatot County, northeastern Montgomery County, and southwestern Virginia until 1:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 12:40 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Glen Bar, or near Salem, moving east at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Roanoke, Salem, Vinton, Troutville, Hollins, Bradshaw, and Glen Bar. This includes the following locations: the Salem Fairgrounds and Roanoke Regional Airport.
Oh, now it's gonna happen? Now you do it, Chicago. It's noon. It's noon.
Transmitted over National Weather Service radios will be activated for central and northeast Illinois. Will be activated for launches in central and northeast Illinois, as well as counties in far northwest Indiana. Reception of this broadcast any given location at a distance from a given transmitter will occur.
Seriously, Chicago? You test at noon?
Reception of this broadcast in the alarm tone. 12:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Variability, normally more noticeable at a distance from a given transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. This concludes the tone alarm test. We will now return to a regular program.
Well, here's a quick rundown of how it went. Unbelievable, Chicago. You test at noon. Really? This is the latest I have ever seen them test. Unbelievable. Anyway, here's a quick rundown. The 400 went off. Zone guard failed, but it did activate. All these up here activated. All 4 of these activated. Recon, HH, 991, 996, but the 300 did not. Well, whatever, it already went off for all the severe weather alerts anyway. Well, that was wonderful. Well, now that that test is over, SVA. Blacksburg is involved too.
Stay out of the sun and check up on relatives and neighbors. Young children and pets should never be left unattended thunderstorms under any circumstances. Highs in the lower 80s. Take extra precautions in the upper 60s. That time outside. Chance of rain. Wind speeds at 6 miles an hour. This is
issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Washington County in north-central Maryland, northeastern Allegheny County in western Maryland, north-central Morgan County in the panhandle of West Virginia until 2:30 p.m. At 1:43 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Barnes Gap, or near Hancock, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Hancock, Berkeley Springs, Great Cocapin, Forest Park, Lineburg, Bellegrove, Berryville, and Shady Grove. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Charleston, West Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Cabell County and Central West Virginia, Western Connaught County and Central West Virginia, Southwestern Putnam County in Western West Virginia, Northeastern Lincoln County in Central West Virginia, until 2:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:03 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Culloden, or near Hamlin, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Winfield, St. Albans, Harrison, Milton, Eleanor, Culloden, Tornado, Tays Valley, and Alum Creek. This includes Interstate 64 in West Virginia between mile markers 26 and 42. This is a heat advisory for the following counties in West Virginia: Cabell, Jackson, Connaught, Lincoln, Mason, Putnam, and Roane. What? Heat index values up to 103 expected.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Rutherford County in Middle Tennessee until 1:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Murfreesboro, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Murfreesboro, Smyrna, and Walter Hill. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 between mile markers 69 and 80. Interstate 840 between mile markers 49 and 61. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Humid with highs in the mid-80s. The National Weather Service in Charleston, West Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Cabell County in Central West Virginia, Southwestern Lincoln County in Central West Virginia, Central Wayne County in Western West Virginia, until 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Dulo, or 12 miles east of Louisa, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ranger, Jill, Keosville, Dulo, Harts, East Lynn Lake, West Hamlin, Wilsondale, East Lynn, General and Branchland.
Northwest Montgomery. The National Weather Service in State College, Pennsylvania has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Western Adams County in South Central Pennsylvania, Southeastern Huntingdon County in Central Pennsylvania, Franklin County in South Central Pennsylvania, South Central Mifflin County in Central Pennsylvania, Eastern Fulton County in South Central Pennsylvania, Uniata County in Central Pennsylvania, Cumberland County in South Central Pennsylvania, Perry County in South Central Pennsylvania, until 3:15 p.m. At 2:11 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Spruce Hill to near Clown Lick, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Chambersburg, Carlisle, Waynesboro, Gettysburg, Shippensburg, Greencastle, Guilford, Plainfield, St. Thomas, Schlosser, Carroll Valley, Boiling Springs, Fayetteville, Warfordsburg, Wayne Heights, Mount Holly Springs, Mont Alto, Newport, Mercersburg, and Duncannon. This includes the following interstates: Interstate 70 for mile markers 168 to 169. The Pennsylvania Turnpike for mile markers 177 to 231. Interstate 81 for mile markers 0 to 57. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Very heavy rainfall is occurring with these storms, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Eastern Shenandoah County in northwestern Virginia, Frederick County in northwestern Virginia, the city of Winchester in northwestern Virginia, East Central Hardy County in eastern West Virginia, southeastern Hampshire County in eastern West Virginia, until 3 p.m. At 2:18 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles north of Winchester to near Wardensville, moving south at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Winchester, Millwood Pike, Stephen City, Wardensville, Star Tannery, Brucestown, Gravel Springs, Yellow Spring, Highview, Greenwood, Highview Manor, Gainsboro, Wild Acres, Cedar Grove, Clear Brook, Stevenson, Cedar Hill, Rock, Enon Springs, Albin, and Gore. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Shenandoah County in northwestern Virginia, central Rockingham County in western Virginia, southwestern Page County in northwestern Virginia, the city of Harrisonburg in western Virginia, until 3 p.m. At 2:18 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Dale Enterprise, or near Harrisonburg, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Harrisonburg, Shenandoah, Massanutten, Dale Enterprise, Elkton, Newport, Ingham, Lacey Spring, Leanville, and Kieseltown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Rockingham County in western Virginia, east central Pendleton County in eastern West Virginia, southwestern Hardy County in eastern West Virginia, until 3:15 p.m. At 2:23 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Upper Tract, or 9 miles northeast of Franklin, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Deer Run, Criders, and Bergton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Warning for west central Connaught County in central West Virginia, southwestern Putnam County in western West Virginia, northeastern Lincoln County in central West Virginia, north central Boone County in central West Virginia, until 3:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:34 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Tornado, or 8 miles east of Hamlin, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Charleston, Nitro, Jefferson, South Charleston, St. Albans, Dunbar, Institute, Tornado, Howland Creek, Cross Lanes, Sod, and Ashford. This includes the following highways: Interstate 64 in West Virginia between mile markers 47 and 55. Route 119 between mile markers 63 and 77.
At 2:38 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Shepherdstown to 6 miles north of Berryville, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Charlestown, Shepherdstown, Ranson, Harpers Ferry, Kearneysville, Corporation of Ranson, Bolivar, Sharpsburg, Shenandoah Junction, Midway, Lawrenceville, Gatlin, Brownsville, Antietam, Gaylord, Moeller Crossroads, Howelltown, Wickliffe, Wadesville, and Summit Point. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
if you work or spend time outside. The National Weather Service in Charleston, West Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Lawrence County in southeastern Ohio, Cabell County in central West Virginia, northwestern Lincoln County in central West Virginia, north central Wayne County in western West Virginia, until 3:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:43 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Chesapeake, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Huntington, Chesapeake, Octorville, Barboursville, Milton, Cerrito, Ona, South Point, Burlington, Athalia, Lathalette, Salt Rock, Pea Ridge, and Green Bottom. This includes Interstate 64 in West Virginia between mile markers 2 and 25. The National Weather Service in Charleston, West Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Connaught County in central West Virginia, southeastern Lincoln County in central West Virginia, northwestern Raleigh County in southeastern West Virginia, north central Logan County in southern West Virginia, western Fayette County in southeastern West Virginia, Boone County in central West Virginia, until 3:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 2:54 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Madison, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Madison, Montgomery, Chesapeake, Cedar Grove, East Bank, Glasgow, Smithers, Fred, Van, Powellton, Burnwell, Julian, Danville, Whitesville, Hanley, Pax, Sylvester, Seth, Turtle Creek, and Dawes. This includes the following highways: West Virginia Turnpike between mile markers 55 and 87. Route 119 between mile markers 39 and 60.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Frederick County in northwestern Virginia, northeastern Warren County in northwestern Virginia, southwestern Clark County in northwestern Virginia, until 3:45 p.m. At 2:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Stephen City, or near Millwood Pike, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Stephen City, Boyce, Millwood, White Post, Nineveh, Armel, Bethel, and Briggs. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Madison County in northwestern Virginia, southwestern Orange County in central Virginia, southeastern Greene County in central Virginia, until 3:30 p.m. At 3 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southeast of Standardsville, Oregon, 10 miles west of Orange, and is nearly stationary. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Orange, Gordonsville, Hart, Barbersville, Montpelier Station, Madison Run, Rochelle, Arota, Madison Mills, Montford, Old Somerset, Somerset, and Newtown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Eastern New York, southeastern Herkimer County in eastern New York, northwestern Montgomery County in eastern New York, until 4:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:09 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Soulgeville, or near Little Falls, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Little Falls, Fort Plain, Soulgeville, St. Johnsville, Ephrata, Oppenheim, Palatine Bridge, Milliston, Ingham Mills, Cook Corners, Blottsville, Rossbach Corner, Mindenville, Davies Corners, Pickle Corners, Shed Corners, McKinley, Phipps Corners, Ingham Mills Station, and West St. Johnsville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in New York: Fulton, Herkimer, and Montgomery.
Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Pittsylvania County until 4:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Collins, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Chatham, Blair's, Collins, Swansonville, Dry Fork, Climax, and Keeling. The National Weather Service in State College, Pennsylvania has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Adams County in south-central Pennsylvania, southeastern Franklin County in south-central Pennsylvania, until 4:15 p.m. At 3:10 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Carroll Valley, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Chambersburg, Hanover, Waynesboro, Gettysburg, Greencastle, Hampton, Guilford, Littlestown, Carroll Valley, Fayetteville, McFerrystown, Wayne Heights, Bonneville, New Oxford, Mont Alto, Lake Heritage, Rouseville, Marion, Cashtown, and Ortana. This includes Interstate 81 from mile marker 0 to 18. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Very heavy rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a flash flood warning for West Central Orange County and Central Virginia until 6:45 p.m. At 3:35 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Hart, Barboursville. This includes the following flood-prone roads: Route 20 at Route 33. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. p.m. At 3:35 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Siddonsburg, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Weigelstown, Valley Green, Manchester, Dover, Mount Wolf, Goldsboro, York Haven, Franklintown, Lewisberry, Wellsville, Newberrytown, Capital City Airport, and Ski Route Top Ski Area. This includes the following interstates: the Pennsylvania Turnpike for mile markers 243 to 245. Interstate 83 for mile markers 24 to 38. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Until 6:45 p.m. At 3:39 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Wardensville, McCalloway, Baker. This includes the following flood-prone roads: Route 29 at Sperry Run. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
The National Weather Service in Albany has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Fulton County in eastern New York, east central Montgomery County in eastern New York, until 4:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 3:42 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Johnstown, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Amsterdam, Gloversville, Johnstown, Fonda, Rhode Island, Hageman, Mayfield, Fort Johnson, Tribes Hill, Caroga Lake Public Campground, Caroga Lake, Perth, Berkshire, Fultonville, Bleecker, Mecco, West Perth, Munsonville, Church Corners, and Rhode Island Junction. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in New York: Fulton and Montgomery.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Montgomery County and central Maryland until 4:30 p.m. At 3:50 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lowe's Island, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Germantown, Rockville, Gaithersburg, Lowe's Island, Potomac, North Potomac, Redland, Boyds, Clarksburg, Darnestown, Durwood, and Dawsonville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Madison County in northwestern Virginia, southwestern Orange County in central Virginia, northeastern Albemarle County in central Virginia, southeastern Greene County in central Virginia, until 4:45 p.m. At 3:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Boswell's Tavern, or 11 miles northeast of Charlottesville, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Orange, Gordonsville, Nassans, Madison Mills, Montford, Hart, Old Somerset, Barbersville, Montpelier Station, Madison Run, and Somerset. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Wilmington has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Pickaway County until 4:30 p.m. At 4:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Williamsport, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Circleville, Asheville, South Bloomfield, Williamsport, Logan Elm Village, Fox, West Marion State Park, State Route 207 at U.S. Route 22 and State Route 138 at U.S. Route 22. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Montgomery County in central Maryland, east central Loudoun County in northern Virginia, north central Fairfax County in northern Virginia, until 4:45 p.m. At 4:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Poolsville and is nearly stationary. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Germantown, Reston, Herndon, Broadlands, Lansdowne, Lowe's Island, Poolsville, Potomac, Ashburn, Sterling, Wolf Trap, Great Falls, Countryside, Clarksburg, Darnestown, Belmont, Barnesville, Bealsville, and Sterling Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Waves less than 1 foot.
Service in State College, Pennsylvania has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Lancaster County in south central Pennsylvania, southeastern Adams County in south central Pennsylvania, York County in south central Pennsylvania, southeastern Dauphin County in south central Pennsylvania, southwestern Lebanon County in south central Pennsylvania, until 5 p.m. At 4:07 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Rutherford to Emmetsville to near Littlestown, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Harrisburg, York, Lebanon, Hanover, Hershey, Colonial Park, Weigelstown, Elizabethtown, Columbia, Progress, Middletown, Millersville, Mount Joy, Palmyra, New Cumberland, Parkville, Red Lion, Steelton, Spry, and Manheim. This includes the following interstates: the Pennsylvania Turnpike from mile markers 241 to 270. Interstate 81 from mile markers 69 to 70. Interstate 83 between mile markers 0 and 39, and from mile markers 43 to 50. Interstate 283 from mile markers 0 to 2. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Daylight time. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2.5 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 1.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Huntington, Chesapeake, Proctorville, Cadletsburg, South Point, and Burlington. Storm warning for Meigs County in southeastern Ohio, northeastern Gallia County in southeastern Ohio, southwestern Washington County in southeastern Ohio, southeastern Athens County in southeastern Ohio, northwestern Mason County in western West Virginia, north central Jackson County in northwestern West Virginia, southwestern Wood County in northwestern West Virginia, until 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:13 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Rutland, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Pomeroy, Cooville, Rutland, Fort Run State Park, New Haven, Mason, Tuppers Plains, Middleport, Chester, Syracuse, Hartford City, Cheshire, Lakin, Belleville, Reedsville, Darwin, Harrisonville, Dexter, Kiger, and Salem Center. Locations impacted include Oklahoma City, Moore, Midwest City, Del City. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Oklahoma County in central Oklahoma, east central Canadian County in central Oklahoma, until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near War Acres and is nearly stationary. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Oklahoma City, Del City, Yukon, Bethany, War Acres, The Village, Nichols Hills, Valley Brook, Forest Park, Woodlawn Park, Lake Aluma, and Smith Village. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember,
If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. If on or near Lake Hefner, get away from the water and move indoors or inside a vehicle. Remember, lightning can strike out to 15 miles from the parent thunderstorm. If you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Move to safe shelter now. Do not be caught on the water in the thunderstorm. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Carroll County in North Central Maryland, Western Howard County in Central Maryland, Central Montgomery County in Central Maryland, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Damascus, moving southeast at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Columbia, Germantown, Rockville, Bethesda, Gaithersburg, Olney, Damascus, Ellicott City, Aspen Hill, Potomac, North Bethesda, Montgomery Village, North Potomac, Redland, North Kensington, Mount Airy, South Kensington, Boyds, Rossmore, and Wheaton Glenmont. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for Patapsco River, including Baltimore Harbor, until 6 p.m. At 4:32 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 11 nautical miles west of Back River. The strong thunderstorm was nearly stationary. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters and small craft could be thrown overboard by subtly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Locations impacted include Fort Smallwood State Park and North Point State Park. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Fauquier County in Northern Virginia, North Central Culpeper County in Northern Virginia, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:35 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Culpeper, moving northeast at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Opal, Turnbull, Ricksville, Jeffersonton, and Alanthus. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Miles an hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Oklahoma County in central Oklahoma until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Expected hazards include flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Oklahoma City, Del City, Bethany, War Acres, The Village, Nichols Hills, Valley Brook, Forest Park, Woodlawn Park, Lake Aluma, Smith Village, the Capitol and the Fairgrounds. This includes the following highways: Interstate 35 between mile markers 123 and 135. Interstate 44 between mile markers 119 and 130. Interstate 40 between mile markers 145 and 151. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. This could injure those. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Baltimore City in northern Maryland, southwestern Baltimore County in northern Maryland, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:42 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lockern, or near Baltimore, and is nearly stationary. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Baltimore, Pikesville, Catonsville, Woodlawn, Reynoldstown, Milford Mill, and Lockern. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Norman has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Lincoln County in central Oklahoma, Oklahoma County in central Oklahoma, northwestern Pottawatomie County in central Oklahoma, until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:42 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles north of Meeker to 5 miles northeast of Harrison near Oklahoma City to 3 miles northeast of the Village, and are nearly stationary. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include northeastern Oklahoma City, Edmond, Midwest City, Shawnee, Del City, Chandler, Choctaw, The Village, Hara, McLeod, Spencer, Nichols Hills, Jones, Nakoma Park, Craig, Luther, Meeker, Wellston, Arcadia, and Sparks. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for the Northwestern District of Columbia, South Central Montgomery County in Central Maryland, Southeastern Loudoun County in Northern Virginia, the City of Falls Church in Northern Virginia, Northern Fairfax County in Northern Virginia, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:46 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Great Falls, or near Reston, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Arlington, Bethesda, Reston, South Riding, Herndon, Vienna, Falls Church, Lowe's Island, Plymouth Hills, American Legion Bridge, McLean, Dulles International Airport, Potomac, North Bethesda, Oakton, Sterling, Chantilly, Tyson's Corner, Wolf Trap, and Great Falls. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Weather message. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 438, effective until 11 p.m. This watch includes the following county, Columbiana, Ohio, and the following counties, in Pennsylvania, Allegheny, Armstrong, Beaver, Butler, Fayette, Greene, Indiana, Lawrence, Washington, and Westmoreland, and the following counties, in West Virginia, Brooke, Hancock, Marshall, and Ohio. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Baltimore City in northern Maryland, northwestern Anne Arundel County in central Maryland, southeastern Howard County in central Maryland, east central Montgomery County in central Maryland, south central Baltimore County in northern Maryland, northeastern Prince George's County in central Maryland, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:48 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Ellicott City to near Columbia to Fairland, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Columbia, Bowie, Severn, Crofton, Beltsville, Elk Ridge, Baltimore Washington Airport, historic Ellicott City, Glen Burnie, Ellicott City, Keatonsville, Severna Park, Odenton, Laurel, Pasadena, Fairland, Arbutus, Ferndale, Colesville, and Brooklyn Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for Chesapeake Bay from Pools Island to Sandy Point, Maryland, Chesapeake Bay from Sandy Point to North Beach, Maryland, Chester River to Queenstown, Maryland, Eastern Bay, Patapsco River including Baltimore Harbor, until 6:30 p.m. At 5:02 p.m., a gust front with trailing thunderstorms was located along a line extending from 9 nautical miles west of Fort Smallwood State Park to 13 nautical miles northwest of Annapolis to near Key Bridge, moving east at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts in excess of 50 knots. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters could easily be thrown overboard by suddenly higher wind and waves capsizing their vessel. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds. Locations impacted include Parsons Island, Pinehurst, Kent Narrows Bridge, Magothy River, Chester River, Dobbins Island, Gibson Island, Bodkin Point, Greenberry Point, Love Point, Naval Academy, Highland Beach, Sandy Point State Park, Baltimore Light, Severn River, Mattapique, Chesapeake Bay Bridge, 7-Foot Knoll, Annapolis, and Mayo. Move to safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high waves are expected. A special marine warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. For the following areas, Patapsco River including Baltimore Harbor, at 5:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 11 nautical miles west of Back River, moving east at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts in excess of 50 knots. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters could easily be thrown overboard by suddenly higher wind and waves capsizing their vessel. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds. Locations impacted include Fort Smallwood State Park and North Point State Park. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for Chesapeake Bay from Pools Island to Sandy Point, Maryland, Chesapeake Bay north of Pools Island, Maryland, until 7 p.m. At 5:05 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 18 nautical miles northwest of Gunpowder River to 9 nautical miles west of Back River, moving southeast at 25 knots. Hazard, wind gusts in excess of 50 knots and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters could easily be thrown overboard by suddenly higher wind and waves capsizing their vessel. Boats could suffer significant damage in high winds. Locations impacted include Turkey Point, North Point State Park, Hardmiller Island, Gunpowder River, Northeast River, Tilchester Beach, Pools Island, Spessooty Island, and Aberdeen Proving Ground. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Harford County in northern Maryland, Central Baltimore County in northern Maryland, until 5:45 p.m. At 4:59 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Cockeysville to near Pikesville, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Baltimore, Pikesville, Cockeysville, Towson, Parkville, Bel Air North, Kearney, Perry Hall, Rossville, Mays Chapel, Timonium, White Marsh, Fallston, Hampton, Kingsville, Pleasant Hills, Lutherville, Timonium, Lutherville, Nottingham, and Glenarm. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This watch includes the following counties in Virginia: Bedford, Botetourt, Franklin, Halifax, Henry, Patrick, Pitts. The National Weather Service in Blacksburg has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Montgomery County in southwestern Virginia until 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Childress, or near Christiansburg, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Blacksburg, Christiansburg, Radford, Pilot, Shawsville, McDonaldsville, and Merrimack. This includes the following location: Virginia Tech. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for the District of Columbia, southeastern Montgomery County in central Maryland, northern Prince George's County in central Maryland, the city of Fairfax in northern Virginia, Arlington County in northern Virginia, the city of Falls Church in northern Virginia, Fairfax County in northern Virginia, the city of Manassas Park in northern Virginia, central Prince William County in northern Virginia, the city of Manassas in northern Virginia, the city of Alexandria in northern Virginia, until 6 p.m. At 5:11 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Wheaton Glenmont to near Centerville, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Arlington, Alexandria, Centerville, Dale City, Rockville, Bethesda, Reston, Bowie, Annandale, Springfield, College Park, Fort Washington, Greenbelt, Fairfax, Langley Park, Beltsville, Fort Hunt, Vienna, Groveton, and Forestville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Is a destructive storm for east central Fauquier County and west central Prince William County in northern Virginia. Hazard, 80 miles per hour wind gusts and golf ball size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable damage to trees and power lines. Your life is at significant risk if outdoors. In addition to some trees falling into homes, wind damage is possible to roofs, sheds, open garages, and mobile homes. Locations impacted include Linton Hall, Manassas, Nokesville, Catlett, and Ayden. This is an extremely dangerous situation with tornado-like wind speeds expected. Mobile homes and high-profile vehicles are especially susceptible to winds of this magnitude and may be overturned. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This storm has the potential to cause serious injury and significant property damage. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for the Hagerstown and Martinsburg area and the surrounding WXM. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Stafford County in northern Virginia, southeastern Fauquier County in northern Virginia, southwestern Prince William County in northern Virginia, the southwestern city of Manassas in northern Virginia, until 6 p.m. At 5:16 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Linton Hall to 10 miles west of Stafford, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Stafford, Linton Hall, Manassas, New Baltimore, Independent Hill, Nokesville, Catlett, Calverton, Roseville, Auburn, Garrisonville, Ramouth, Ayden, Heflin, Aquia, Stork, Ruby, Somerville, Bristersburg, and Goldvine. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for Tidal Potomac from Indian Head to Cobb Island, Maryland, Tidal Potomac from Key Bridge to Indian Head, Maryland, until 7:15 p.m.
At 5:17 p.m., a gust front with trailing thunderstorms was located along a line extending from 17 nautical miles northwest of Gunston Hall to 12 nautical miles northwest of Mason Neck State Park to near Alexandria to near Tidal Basin, moving south at 10 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters and small craft could be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Locations impacted include Potomac Creek, Whitewater, Maryland Point, Lee Sylvania State Park, Quantico, Gunston Hall, Mason Neck State Park, Indian Head, Occoquan Bay, Brent Point, Smallwood State Park, Fairview Beach, and Fort Washington. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Baltimore City in northern Maryland, southeastern Harford County in northern Maryland, southeastern Baltimore County in northern Maryland, until 6 p.m. At 5:20 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Parkville to near Brooklyn Park, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Baltimore, Pikesville, Middle River, Aberdeen, Miller's Island, North Point State Park, Back River, Dundalk, Towson, Bel Air South, Keatonsville, Essex, Parkville, Kearney, Perry Hall, Arbutus, Rosedale, Rossville, Mays Chapel, and Timonium. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Harford County in northern Maryland until 6 p.m. At 5:22 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles west of Delta to near Kingsville, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Aberdeen, Havre de Grace, Bel Air South, Bel Air North, Fallston, Pleasant Hills, Durrettsville, Pilesville, Darlington, Cardiff, Benson, Churchville, Carsons, Scarborough, Forest Hill, Chrome Hill, Bingham, Harford Furnace, Street and Rocks. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Weather Bulletin. For the following county, Columbiana, Ohio. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Columbiana County and east central Ohio until 6:15 p.m. At 5:24 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Salem, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines, resulting in some power outages. Locations impacted include Salem, Columbiana, Leetonia, New Waterford, Rogers, North Georgetown, and Winona. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988 posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh. And temperatures. National Weather Service in Tulsa has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Benton County in northwestern Arkansas, northwestern Madison County in northwestern Arkansas, Carroll County in northwestern Arkansas, northern Washington County in northwestern Arkansas, until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 2 miles northwest of Grandview to 6 miles south of Garfield to 4 miles west of Gentry, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations in or near the path include Fayetteville, Springdale, Rogers, Bentonville, Siloam Springs, Berryville, Eureka Springs, Lowell, Gentry, Green Forest, Toddtown, Bethel Heights, Cave Springs, Decatur, Highfield, Beaver, Springtown, Hinesville, Carrollton, Rudd. This includes Interstate 49 between mile markers 63 and 89. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Until 6. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central and Arundel County in central Maryland, northwestern Calvert County in southern Maryland, east central Prince George's County in central Maryland, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:24 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Marlton, or near Upper Marlboro, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Rosaryville, Marlton, Dunkirk, Owings, Baden, and Friendship. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Impact, boaters could easily be thrown overboard by suddenly higher wind and waves capsizing their vessel. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for Chesapeake Bay from North Beach to Drum Point, Maryland, Chesapeake Bay from Sandy Point to North Beach, Maryland, Choptank River to Cambridge, Maryland, and the Little Choptank River, Eastern Bay, until 7 p.m. At 5:27 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 8 nautical miles west of Deal, moving northeast at 15 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters and small craft could be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Locations impacted include Shadyside, Herring Bay, Eastern Bay, Romancoke, Bloody Point Light, Thomas Point Light, Poplar Island, Mayo, and Deal. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. County in eastern New York until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
At 5:31 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Fort Plains to near Richfield Springs, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, trained weather spotters reported downed trees and nickel-sized hail in Canada. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gloversville, Johnstown, Canada, Fonda, Fort Plains, Ephrata, Rhode Alvin, Sheriff Springs, Fort Johnson, Ames, Tri-Hill, Kirk, Glen, Berkshire, Saltonville, Palatine Bridge, New Liston, West Hood, Cook Corners, and Church Corners. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in New York: Fulton, Montgomery, and Cerri.
National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Anne Arundel County in central Maryland, northeastern Prince George's County in central Maryland, until 6 p.m. At 5:35 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Goddard, or near Bowie, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts and ping-pong ball-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Bowie, Severn, Crofton, Odenton, Mitchellville, Fort Meade, Lanham Seabrook, Goddard, Glendale, and Gambriels. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for tidal Potomac from Indian Head to Cobb Island, Maryland, until 7:15 p.m. At 5:43 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located near Aquia Creek, moving east at 5 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters and small craft could be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Locations impacted include Nanjemoy Creek, Memphis Point, United States. 301 Nice Memorial Bridge, Port Tobacco River, and Post Creek. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Harford County in northern Maryland, Cecil County in northeastern Maryland, until 6:30 p.m. At 5:52 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Rock Springs to near Aberdeen, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Newark, Elkton, Aberdeen, Havre de Grace, Calvert, Northeast, Rising Sun, Charlestown, Zion, Blake, Barksdale, West Nottingham, Octoraro, Brentwood, Fair Hill, Glen Westover, Bayview, Lombard, Richardsmere, and Woodlawn. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Weather Bulletin. For the following counties in Ohio: Belmont, Guernsey, and Noble. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Guernsey County in east central Ohio, northwestern Belmont County in east central Ohio, northeastern Noble County in east central Ohio, until 6:30 p.m. At 5:55 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Barnesville, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines, resulting in some power outages. Locations impacted include Barnesville, Bethesda, Antrim, Quaker City, Senecaville, Belmont, Holloway, Lower City, Morristown, Old Washington, Salesville, and Fairview. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for the District of Columbia, southeastern Montgomery County in central Maryland, western Prince George's County in central Maryland, northwestern Charles County in southern Maryland, east central Stafford County in northern Virginia, Arlington County in northern Virginia, the city of Falls Church in northern Virginia, eastern Fairfax County in northern Virginia, southeastern Prince William County in northern Virginia, the city of Alexandria in northern Virginia, until 6:45 p.m. At 5:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near American University to Lincolnia to Aquia Creek, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Arlington, Alexandria, Waldorf, Gale City, Bethesda, Annandale, Clinton, Springfield, College Park, Fort Washington, Greenbelt, Langley Park, Beltsville, Fort Hunt, Vienna, Groveton, Forestville, Falls Church, Huntington, and Coral Hills. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. At 5:02 p.m., a gust front with trailing thunderstorms was located along The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Anne Arundel County in central Maryland, northeastern Prince George's County in central Maryland, until 6:45 p.m. At 6:01 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Odenton to near Upper Marlboro, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Bowie, Severn, Annapolis, Crofton, Mayo, Shadyside, Naval Academy, Upper Marlboro, Severn River, South River, Gibson Island, Sillery Bay, Bodkin Point, Road River, Magothy River, Dobbins Island, Pinehurst, Glen Burnie, Severna Park, and Odentown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. At 5:17 p.m. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Charles County in southern Maryland, southeastern Stafford County in northern Virginia, western King George County in central Virginia, the southeastern city of Fredericksburg in central Virginia, east central Spotsylvania County in central Virginia, until 6:45 p.m. At 6:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Fredericksburg, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Fredericksburg, King George, Fairview Beach, Potomac Creek, Port Royal, Falmouth, Paspensy, Stones Corner, Leland, Wheatonville, Brook, Lambs Creek, White Oak, Sealston, Brookfield, and Dogue. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Severe thunderstorm watch number 436 remains in effect until 8 p.m. for the following county: District of Columbia, and the following counties in Maryland: Anne Arundel, Charles, Howard, Montgomery, and Prince George's, and the following counties in Virginia: Arlington, Fairfax, and Loudoun, and the following independent cities in Virginia: Alexandria, Fairfax, and Falls Church, and the following: Tidal Potomac from Key Bridge to Indian Head, Maryland; Tidal Potomac from Indian Head to Cobb Island, Maryland; Patapsco River, and Pawtuxet River. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. This is a statement from the National Weather Service. For the following county: Montgomery, Maryland. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a flood warning for south central Montgomery County and central Maryland until 8 p.m. At 6:06 p.m., local law enforcement reported flooding over some area roads from recent heavy rain. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Heavy rain has moved east of the warning area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Rockville, Gaithersburg, Potomac, North Potomac, Great Falls, Darnestown, Bradley Farms. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for Tidal Potomac from Indian Head to Cobb Island, Maryland; Tidal Potomac from Key Bridge to Indian Head, Maryland, until 7:15 p.m. At 5:17 p.m., a gust front with trailing thunderstorms was located along a line extending from 17 nautical miles northwest of Gunston Hall to 12. Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for Tidal Potomac from Cobb Island, Maryland to Smith Point, Virginia. Tidal Potomac from Indian Head to Cobb Island, Maryland until 7:45 p.m. At 6:09 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located near Westmoreland State Park, moving east at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters and small craft could be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Locations impacted include Breton Bay, Cobb Island, Swan Point, Colton's Point, St. Clements Bay, Coles Point, Westmoreland State Park, Wicomico River, White Point Beach and Colonial Beach. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. Weather Bulletin. For the following counties in Ohio: Belmont, Guernsey, Harrison, and Jefferson. The National Weather Service in Pittsburgh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Harrison County in east central Ohio, south central Jefferson County in east central Ohio, northern Guernsey County in east central Ohio, northern Belmont County in east central Ohio, until 7 p.m. At 6:12 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Cambridge to near Barnesville, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines, resulting in some power outages. Locations impacted include Cambridge, St. Clairsville, Barnesville, Freeport, Gainesville, Bethesda, Antrim, Flushing, Dillonvale, Quaker City, Mount Pleasant, and Belmont. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Please report severe weather by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using Twitter at NWS Pittsburgh. Heat advisory. The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Anne Arundel County in central Maryland, northwestern Calvert County in southern Maryland, east central Prince George's County in central Maryland, until 7 p.m. At 6:15 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Dunkirk, or near Upper Marlboro, moving east at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Shadyside, Chesapeake Beach, Veal, Marlton, Dunkirk, Owings, Baden, Galesville, Friendship, Tracy's Landing, Lothian, Sunderland, and Mount Harmony. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Source, radar. The following impacts are expected: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Springdale, Rogers, Bentonville, Lowell, Centerton, Monty Northeast. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. The Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for Chesapeake Bay from Sandy Point to North Beach, Maryland, Chester River to Queenstown, Maryland, Eastern Bay, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:26 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located over Mayo, moving east at 15 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters and small craft could be thrown overboard by subtly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Locations impacted include Parsons Island, Greenberry Point, Kent Narrows Bridge, Highland Beach, Mattapique, Naval Academy, Annapolis, and Mayo. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. When the National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Talbot County in eastern Maryland, southwestern Queen Anne's County in northeastern Maryland, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Kent Point, or near South River, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines is possible. Locations impacted include Easton, Talbot, Trapp, St. Michael's, Oxford, Grassenville, Tillman Island, Skipton, Copperville, Chester, Y Mills, Hamilton, Cordova, Stevensville South, and Dominion. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. In addition to large hail and damaging winds, frequent cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning.
This is an important message. This video contains valid emergency alert system, or EAS, tones. These tones can cause nationwide activations of the emergency alert system. The content creator or content creators are not responsible for illegal use of valid emergency alert system tones. In addition, the events in this video are purely fictional. Any real-life events that are similar to the events that occurred in this video are coincidental. With that being said, please enjoy the video.
The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 546, effective until 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This watch includes the following counties: The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 547, effective until 10 p.m. or 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This watch includes the following counties in Illinois: Boone, Bureau, Carroll, Cook, DeKalb, DuPage, Ford, Grundy, Iroquois, Kane, Kankakee, Kendall, LaSalle, Lake, Lee, Livingston, Marshall, McHenry, McLean, Ogle, Stevenson, Whiteside, Will, Winnebago, and Woodford, and the following counties in Indiana: Benton, Jasper, Lake, Newton, and Porter, and the following: Winthrop Harbor to Wilmette Harbor, Illinois; Wilmette Harbor to Northerly Island, Illinois; Northerly Island to Calumet Harbor, Illinois; Calumet Harbor, Illinois to Gary, Indiana; Gary to Burns Harbor, Indiana, and the following counties in Wisconsin: Greene, Kenosha, Rock and Walworth, and Clinton, Iowa. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. What? Heavy snow occurring. Total snow accumulations of 7 to 10 inches are expected. For the following areas in Connecticut: Northern Fairfield, Northern Middlesex, Northern New Haven, Northern New London, Southern Fairfield, Southern Middlesex, Southern New Haven, and Southern New London, and the following areas in New Jersey: Eastern Bergen, Eastern Essex, Eastern Passaic, Eastern Union, Hudson, Western Bergen, Western Essex, Western Passaic, and Western Union, and the following areas in New York: Bronx, Brooklyn, Putnam, Staten Island, Rockland, Northern Nassau, Northern Queens, Northern Westchester, Northeast Suffolk, Northwest Suffolk, Manhattan, Orange, Southern Nassau, Southern Queens, Southern Westchester, Southeast Suffolk, and Southwest Suffolk. Blizzard warning in effect from 4 p.m. this afternoon until 9 a.m. Thursday. What? Blizzard conditions expected. Travel will be very dangerous to impossible, including during the morning and evening commute. Tree branches could fall as well. Total snow accumulations of 8 to 11 inches are expected. Wind gusts as high as 60 miles per hour. Where? Southern Connecticut, Northeast New Jersey, and Southeast New York. When? From 4 p.m. this afternoon to 9 a.m. Thursday. Impacts: plan on slippery road conditions.
Areas of blowing snow could significantly reduce visibility. The hazardous conditions could impact the morning or evening commute. Additional details: flash freezing may lead to black ice formation, resulting in slick roadway conditions. Motorists should be prepared for pileups on roadways, especially in urban areas and highways. Travel should be restricted to emergencies only. If you must travel, have a winter survival kit with you. If you get stranded, stay with your vehicle. Check local Department of Transportation information services for the latest road conditions.
It is a cold afternoon here in New York City. We do have a blizzard warning that was just issued, which will come in effect at 4 p.m. this evening and will expire at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. It is not too far out of the ordinary.
The civil authorities have issued a local area emergency for New York NY, Bronx NY, Kings NY, Queens NY, and Richmond NY, beginning at 3:10 p.m. and ending at 4:10 p.m. The New York City Police Department reported an individual in New York City. The individual is described as a human figure wearing a black cloak, black boots, with glowing purple eyes, which shifted briefly to green for a brief period of time. Do not approach this individual.
The November 4th severe weather outbreak in Texas.
Dangerously hot conditions with high temperatures of 95 to 105 degrees occurring. Temperatures as high as 111 degrees expected. Where most of southern and southwest local area emergency. The following message is transmitted at the request of County of Los Angeles Office of Emergency Management. A local area emergency has been declared for Los Angeles County. At 12:10 p.m., the Los Angeles Police Department located a potentially dangerous individual in the city of Los Angeles, California. The following is the description of the individual: a human figure wearing a black cloak, black boots, with glowing purple eyes, which have shifted briefly to yellow at times. This individual was previously located in New York City, New York. Residents should not approach this individual. Stay tuned to the station for the latest emergency information. Repeating, a local area emergency has been declared for Los Angeles County due to a potentially dangerous individual. An excessive heat warning for the Santa Ynez Valley, Ventura County. From Batavia to Cerri, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles per hour and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor damage to outdoor objects is possible. Locations impacted include Aurora, Joliet, Naperville, Bolingbrook, Romeoville, Plainfield, St. Charles, Oswego, West Chicago, Batavia, Geneva, Yorkville, Morris, Plano, Sandwich, Cerri. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Kendall County in northeastern Illinois, DuPage County in northeastern Illinois, Cook County in northeastern Illinois, Boone County in north central Illinois, southwestern Lake County in northeastern Illinois, Will County in northeastern Illinois, northeastern Ogle County in north central Illinois, DeKalb County in north central Illinois,
southeastern Winnebago County in north-central Illinois, northern Kankakee County in northeastern Illinois, Kane County in northeastern Illinois, McHenry County in northeastern Illinois, northwestern Lake County in northwestern Indiana, until 4 p.m. At 2:37 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Catherine to Whiting, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Chicago, Aurora, Rockford, Joliet, Naperville, Elgin, Cicero, Hammond, Arlington Heights, Evanston, Schaumburg, Bolingbrook, Palatine, Skokie, Des Plaines, Orland Park, Tinley Park, Oak Lawn, Berwyn, and Mount Prospect. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The following is a special weather statement from the National Weather Service. Strong thunderstorms will impact portions of Kendall, northeastern LaSalle, northwestern Will, southeastern DeKalb, northwestern Grundy, southeastern Kane, and southwestern DuPage counties through 4 p.m. At 2:23 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking strong thunderstorms along a line extending from Batavia to Serena, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, wind gusts of 50 to 55 miles per hour and Nichols. Local area emergency. The following message is transmitted at the request of the Cook County Department of Emergency Management and Regional Security, Chicago, Illinois. A potentially dangerous individual was reported in the city of Chicago, Illinois at 2:30 p.m. The individual is described as the following: a human figure hooded in a black cloak, with black boots, with glowing purple eyes, which may shift to blue at times. This potentially dangerous individual was reported again in downtown Chicago at 2:35 p.m. A line of severe thunderstorms, which are possibly associated with this individual, was reported at 2:36 p.m. Do not approach this individual. Please seek shelter. A tornado watch is in effect until 10 p.m. A severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until 4 p.m. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, AM or FM radio, or television outlets for the latest information on this situation. The following is a special weather statement from the National Weather Service.
Listen, Howard, even if it is your brother, what chances do we have?
I know he will listen to me.
Agent Webb, Agent Adams, we have just located the individual here in Boston.
Good work, Agent.
This is the FBI. Put your hands up.
Why should I be scared? Guns don't scare me at all.
Serena Evelyn, it seems that you have returned for the third time.
What have you done with my brother, Harvey Adams?
You mean the traitor, Harvey Adams? Let's just say, I got rid of that motherfucker before he could ruin my plans.
You will pay!
Howard, no!
You are just like your brother. You even have the same eyes.
Expect hazardous road conditions. Individual associated with severe winter weather in Boston. The following message is transmitted at the request of the City of Boston Office of Emergency Management. The Boston Police Department has located the individual who has been identified as Serena Evelyn in the city of Boston at 4:15 p.m. This dangerous individual was previously located in New York City, New York, producing a blizzard which is currently impacting southeast New York, northern, northeast, and northwest New Jersey, and the entire state of Connecticut. Serena Evelyn is described as a 15-year-old white female, 5 feet tall, weighing 97 pounds, with straight waist-length brown hair and green eyes, and she was wearing black boots, a black cloak, purple gloves, a golden necklace with a purple gem, and a tattoo of the Roman numeral 11 on her right wrist. Do not approach this individual. Because of this individual, winter weather conditions will be possible in Boston and surrounding locations. Travel may become hazardous and dangerous as a result. Stay tuned for information from officials at the City of Boston and the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Boston. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a snow squall warning for Windham County in northern Connecticut, northern Tolland County in northern Connecticut, northeastern Hartford County in northern Connecticut, Norfolk County in eastern Massachusetts, southern Worcester County in central Massachusetts, Suffolk County in eastern Massachusetts, southeastern Middlesex County in northeastern Massachusetts, southeastern Hampton County in western Massachusetts, northwestern Bristol County in southeastern Massachusetts, northern Plymouth County in southeastern Massachusetts, Providence County in Rhode Island, until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 4:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from near Worcester to Norton, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazards include whiteout conditions, zero visibility in heavy snow and blowing snow, wind gusts greater than 30 miles per hour, dangerous life-threatening travel. This snow squall will be near Attleboro, Mansfield, Foxborough, Rehoboth, and Dighton around 4:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Norton and Millbury around 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Taunton, Easton, Rainham, and West Bridgewater around 4:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Brockton, Bridgewater, East Bridgewater, and Upton around 4:40 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Middleborough, Hopkinton, and Northborough around 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Westborough, Abington, Whitman, and Halifax around 4:50 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Marlborough, Rockland, Hanover, Kingston, Hanson, and Southborough around 4:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Pembroke around 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The National Weather Service in Boston has issued a snow squall warning for
The civil authorities have issued a civil danger warning for San Diego, CA, San Bernardino, CA, Riverside, CA, Orange, CA, and Imperial, CA, beginning at 1:22 p.m. Wednesday, November 10th and ending at 1:22 p.m. Thursday, November 11th. The San Diego Police Department reported an individual identified as William West, who was described as a 17-year-old white male, height 5 feet 9 inches, 121 pounds, with shoulder-length curly brown hair and amber eyes, and was wearing black boots, a black cloak, purple gloves, with a tattoo of the Roman numeral 9 on his right wrist. Residents should not approach this individual. Shelter in place. The individual has caused excessively hot temperatures across the area. Excessive heat warnings are in effect for San Diego, San Bernardino, Riverside, Orange, and Imperial counties.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Kendall County in northeastern Illinois, northeastern LaSalle County in north-central Illinois, southeastern DeKalb County in north-central Illinois, northwestern Grundy County in northeastern Illinois, until 4:30 p.m.
At 3:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Cerri, moving south at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Cerri around 3:30 p.m. Ottawa around 4:05 p.m. Marseille around 4:15 p.m. Seneca and Naples around 4:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Millington. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Heavy rainfall may hide this tornado. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Chicago. The National Weather Service in Gray, Maine has issued a tornado warning for Central York County in southwestern Maine, South Central Cumberland County in southwestern Maine, Rockingham County in southern New Hampshire, Southern Stratford County in central New Hampshire, Central Hillsborough County in southern New Hampshire, southeastern Merrimack County in central New Hampshire, until 6 p.m. At 4:54 p.m., a dangerous snow squall capable of producing tornadoes was located along a line extending from near Bedford to near Old Orchard Beach, moving southwest at 20 miles per hour. Whiteout conditions and wind gusts in excess of 70 miles per hour are occurring with the snow squall. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Manchester, Nashua, Derry, Rochester, South Portland, Biddeford, Portsmouth, Westbrook, Durham, Exeter, Kittery, Alfred, Sanford, Merrimack, Northwood, Dover, Bedford, Saco, Gorham, and Milford. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 6 p.m. for the following counties in Maine, Cumberland, and York, and the following counties in New Hampshire, Hillsborough, Merrimack, Rockingham, and Stratford. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Woodford County, northeastern Fulton County, northeastern Fayette County, northeastern DeWitt County, northeastern Tazewell County, McLean County, northwestern Champaign County, central Peoria County, until 6 p.m. At 4:28 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Hannah City to Champaign, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tennis ball-size hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows,
and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Peoria, Champaign, Bloomington, Pekin, Rantoul, Eureka, Normal, Urbana, East Peoria, Morton, Washington, Savoy, Mahomet, Bartonville, Creve Coeur, West Peoria, Metamora, Leroy, Germantown Hills, and Highworth. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Marshall County, northeastern Woodford County, until 5 p.m. At 4:23 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. The following message is transmitted at the request of the McLean County Emergency Management Agency, Bloomington, Illinois. The McLean County Sheriff's Office reported a dangerous individual who has been identified as Seth Avery in the city of Bloomington, Illinois. This individual is described as a 16-year-old white male, date of birth April 20th, 2005, height 5 feet 8 inches, 119 pounds, with wavy neck length blonde hair and blue eyes, and was wearing black boots, a black cloak, purple gloves, with a tattoo of the Greek letter Omega on his right wrist. The individual was previously located in the city of Chicago, Illinois. Residents should not approach this individual. At this time, a line of severe thunderstorms, which are associated with this individual, were producing tennis ball-sized hail and wind gusts in excess of 70 miles per hour over the area. Seek shelter immediately. Again, the McLean County Sheriff's Office reported a dangerous individual known as Seth Avery, who has produced a line of severe thunderstorms, which may produce tennis ball-sized hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. The following message is transmitted at the request of the Peoria County Emergency Management Agency, Peoria, Illinois. The Peoria Police Department has located an individual identified as Annalie Avery in the city of Peoria, Illinois, and she is impacting the city and county of Peoria. This dangerous individual is described as a 14-year-old white female, date of birth August 20th, 2007, 5 feet 2 inches tall, weighing 95 pounds, with wavy mid-back length blonde hair and blue eyes, and was wearing black boots, a black cloak, purple gloves, and a silver necklace with a blue gem. She also has a tattoo of the Greek letter Psi on her right wrist. This individual was previously reported in Chicago, Illinois. Do not approach this individual. Severe thunderstorms associated with the individual are over the area at this time, producing 70 miles per hour wind gusts and tennis ball-sized hail. Those outdoors should seek shelter now. To repeat, the dangerous individual known as Annalie Avery was reported in the city of Peoria, Illinois, and she has produced a line of thunderstorms generating wind gusts in excess of 70 miles per hour and hail up to tennis ball size. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Marshall County, northeastern Woodford County. For high temperatures of 111 to 117 degrees. The National Weather Service in Hanford, California has issued a dust storm warning for southwestern Madera County in central California, western Kern County in central California, Kings County in central California, southwestern Tulare County in central California, southwestern Fresno County in central California, until 4:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. At 2:35 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, a wall of dust was along a line extending from near Stallion Springs to 6 miles east of Bonnedell Ranch Ranchos Madera Ranchos, moving southwest at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, near zero visibility with damaging wind in excess of 60 miles per hour. Source, Doppler radar. Impact, dangerous life-threatening travel. Locations impacted include Fresno, Bakersfield, Visalia, Clovis, Madera, Tulare, Hanford, Delano, Wasco, Corcoran, Lemoore, Sanger, Reed Lake, Selma, Marvin, Shafter, Aveno, Parlier, Tehachapi, and Kerman. Dust storms lead to dangerous driving conditions with visibility reduced to near zero. If driving, avoid dust storms if possible. If caught in one, pull off the road, turn off your lights, and keep your foot off the brake. Strong to severe thunderstorms are also possible behind this wall of dust. Keep updated with this quickly evolving situation. The following message is transmitted at the request of the City of Fresno Office of Emergency Services. The Fresno County Sheriff's Office reported William West in the City of Fresno. This individual is associated with dangerously hot temperatures across the region, as well as a wall of dust over a portion of the San Joaquin Valley. Strong to severe thunderstorms are possible and may develop behind the wall of dust. Please continue to monitor the station for emergency information. The following is an excessive heat warning for the following areas in California.
I'll make sure that she pays for what she has done to my brother.
I understand, Howard. I know how you feel, but I don't think it can be done. Mr. President, we have just gathered intel on the individuals.
Very well then. It's time to send a message.
My fellow Americans, a crisis is upon us. We have just reported these dangerous individuals impacting New England, the state of California, and the state of Illinois. Serena Leslie Evelyn is described as a 15-year-old white female, date of birth March 31st, 2006, reported dead November 11th, 2020, height 5 feet, with straight waist length brown hair and green eyes, and was wearing black boots, a black cloak, and dark purple gloves, along with a golden necklace with a purple lifelike gem and a tattoo of a Roman numeral 11 on her right wrist. William Sylvester West is described as a 17-year-old white male, born June 1st, 2004, reported dead November 30th, 2020, height 5 feet 9 inches tall, with curly shoulder-length brown hair and amber eyes, yellow and glowing, and was last seen wearing black boots, a black clock, and purple gloves with a tattoo of a Roman 9 on his right wrist. With a tattoo of a Roman numeral 9 on his right wrist. Neil Valerie Avery.
You know why I'm here. You know what happened 1 year ago. Just one thing. There is no safety.
Reported dead on December 1st, 2020, height 5 feet 2 inches, with waving neck, length wavy mid-back blonde hair and blue eyes, as was and was last seen wearing black boots, a black clock, purple gloves, and a silver necklace with a blue gem along with a tattoo of a green letter PSI on her right wrist. And Seth Vector Avery is described as a 16-year-old white male born April 20th, 2005, reported dead December 1st, 2020, height 5 feet 8 inches, with blonde hair and blue eyes, with a tattoo of a Greek letter Omega on his right wrist. These individuals may impact the entire country and cause utter destruction. But remember, no matter what comes our way, we will fight it. Thank you, and God bless America.
They have just made their move. We should act now. Serena Evelyn must pay for what she has done. We must do the unspeakable.
Vengeance will cause more harm than healing. We must remain silent. We will reveal ourselves when the time comes.
She is becoming too dangerous. You said it yourself.
Then I will come up with a plan.
What's the plan?
It's gonna be a bit of a twist. I'm pretty sure you'll enjoy it.
We'll see.
Just enjoy yourself.
I certainly will.
At 4:34 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Chatham to near Illiopolis, moving northeast at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include
The following message is transmitted at the request of the Sangamon County Office of Emergency Management. The dangerous individuals known as Seth Avery and Emily Avery were reported in the city of Springfield, Illinois. These individuals have formed a thunderstorm which has prompted a tornado warning. A tornado warning remains in effect for Sangamon County. Residents should seek shelter immediately.
The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Logan County, north central Christian County, Sangamon County, southwestern DeWitt County, northwestern Macon County until 6 p.m. At 4:34 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending tornado emergency for central Sangamon County, including Springfield. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a tornado warning for south central Logan County, north central Christian County, central Sangamon County until 5:45 p.m. At 4:42 p.m., a confirmed large and destructive tornado was observed over Springfield, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Tennis ball-size hail may accompany this destructive tornado. Tornado emergency for central Sangamon County, including Springfield. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Expected hazards included a large and extremely dangerous and potentially deadly tornado. A tornado has been confirmed by trained spotters. The following impacts are expected. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Springfield around 4:50 p.m. Rochester around 4:55 p.m. Sherman and Riverton around 5:05 p.m. Mechanicsburg around 5:20 p.m. Cortland around 5:25 p.m. Mount Auburn around 5:35 p.m. Illiopolis around 5:45 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Dawson, Spalding, Roby, Berry, Clear Lake, Southern View, Grandview,
Jerome, Leland Grove, and Buffalo. The National Weather Service in Lincoln has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for.
We're now reporting William West in Sacramento right now. We have a tornado warning that was just issued, which will expire at 3:30 this afternoon.
Here is an urgent message from the National Weather Service for the following counties in California: Placer, Sacramento, and Yolo. The National Weather Service in Sacramento has issued a tornado warning for East Central Yolo County in Central California, Northeastern Sacramento County in Central California, Southwestern Placer County in Central California, until 3:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. At 2:41 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, a confirmed large and destructive tornado was observed 16 miles southwest of McKee Reservoir, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Tornado emergency for northeastern Sacramento County. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Hazard: deadly tornado. Source: radar confirmed tornado. Impact: you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. Locations impacted include Sacramento, Elk Grove, Citrus Heights, Fair Oaks, Carmichael, Rancho Cordova, West Sacramento, La Riviera, Gold River, Laguna West Lakeside, Foothill Farms, Rosemont, North Highlands, Mather Air Force Base CDP, Mather Air Force Base, Florin, Freeport, Parkway South Sacramento, Vineyard, and Laguna. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor.
The civil authorities have issued a civil danger warning for Chittenden VT, beginning at 5:47 p.m. and ending at 6:47 p.m. The Burlington Police Department reported Cerri Evelyn in the city of Burlington, Vermont. This individual is associated with a snow squall producing wood-out conditions and damaging wind gusts. There have also been indications of tornadoes at times. Move indoors.
VPR is supported by Dunkiel Saunders, a law firm with a mission, helping clients create a
Tornado emergency for Chittenden and Washington counties. The National Weather Service in Burlington has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Clinton County in northern New York, northeastern Essex County in northern New York, southwestern Lamoille County in northwestern Vermont, north central Orange County in central Vermont, north central Addison County in central Vermont, southern Grand Isle County in northwestern Vermont, Chittenden County in northwestern Vermont, Washington County in central Vermont, southwestern Franklin County in northwestern Vermont, until 6:45 p.m. At 5:48 p.m., a confirmed large and destructive tornado was observed near E.F. Knapp State Airport, or near Barr, moving northwest at 50 miles per hour. Tornado emergency for Chittenden and Washington counties. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Hazard: deadly tornado. Source: broadcast media confirmed tornado. Impact:
You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely and complete destruction is possible. Locations impacted include Essex Junction, Bar, Burlington International Airport, Essex, Willsboro, Websterville, Port Kent, Moncton Ridge, Moncton Borough, Underhill State Park, E.F. Knapp State Airport, Mount Philo State Park, Lewis, Sloop Island, North Moortown, Shelburne Falls, Hazel Point, Town Farm Bay, Sunset Island and Kellogg Island. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If in a mobile home, a vehicle, or outdoors, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
William West? William? William?
What do you want?
I want to help you, William.
You cannot help me. Serena knows me more far than you. She gave me a purpose.
I understand how you feel, William. I want to believe that she truly loves you. But she has manipulated you. Have you not seen through her lies and deceit? She has gained so much power and refuses to share it.
I'll show you power.
So be it. You did not accept the truth.
The National Weather Service in the San Francisco Bay Area has issued a dust storm warning for northeastern marine.
National Weather Service in Montgomery, California had issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern New York County, Alameda County, South County, Samiato County, Samana County, Cerri County, South Central San Francisco, Santa Clara County, San Clemente County, Nieves County, and until 4:15 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. At 2:50 p.m., National Weather Service Lambert Ritter and storm spotters were tracking a nearly stationary wall of dust, the bending line of a severe thunderstorm located from Rockfield Wookie up to 10 miles southeast of Cameo County. Combination of blowing dust and torrential rainfall will reduce the visibility. 75 miles per hour wind gusts are occurring in these storms, which may take travel dangerous due to low visibility. Because venerable trees damage will occur as well. Locations impacted include San Jose, San Francisco, Oakland, Vermont, Santa Rosa, Sunny, Harvard, Sunnydale, Center, Santa Clara, Brooklyn, Richmond, Archmond, Dallas City, San Benito, San Diego, Livermore, Buffalo, Redwood City, and Mountain View. The severe thunderstorm warning will replace the dust storm warning. By turn night and watch will still remain in place.
The following message is transmitted at the request of the San Francisco Department of Emergency Management. The San Francisco Police Department has located the dangerous individual known as William West in the city of San Francisco, California at 2:45 p.m. Currently, a wall of dust with embedded severe thunderstorms associated with the dangerous individual is impacting the San Francisco Bay Area, producing torrential rainfall and wind gusts in excess of 70 miles per hour. There is now a severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 4:15 p.m., which replaces the dust storm warning. Residents should move inside an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy structure. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Erie County, southeastern Niagara County, until 7 p.m. At 6 p.m., Doppler radar was tracking an intense area of tornadic rotation over Buffalo and is nearly stationary. Currently, a tornadic debris signature has not been confirmed on the radar, but there is a possibility that a tornado may already be on the ground or is developing. Whiteout conditions generated by heavy and blowing snow may make it difficult to confirm a tornado. This is a particularly dangerous situation.
This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. What a very fun phrase, but useless. It cannot prevent the inevitable.
Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable The following message is transmitted at the request of the Erie County Department of Homeland Security and Emergency Services, Buffalo, New York. A shelter-in-place order has been declared for Erie County, including the cities of Buffalo, Lackawanna, and Tonawanda. This is due to dangerous severe weather caused by the destructive individual known as Serena Evelyn, who was reported in the city of Buffalo at 6:05 p.m. There is a tornado which may impact Buffalo. Heavy and blowing snow may make the tornado extremely difficult to see. Right now, significant severe winter weather conditions, such as heavy snowfall, sub-freezing temperatures, dangerous wind chill, flash freezing, and black ice formation are occurring. Ice with a purple glow was reported, which may cause hypothermia, frostbite, and may be lethal. At this time, shelter in place. Lock all windows and doors, cover any outside openings, and move to the most interior room of the structure. Make sure that you have all essential materials with you in your shelter. Do not leave your place of refuge until the shelter-in-place order has been lifted. Please continue to monitor this station for the latest emergency information for Erie County. Repeating, a shelter-in-place order has been declared for Erie County as a result of a tornado and winter storm associated with a dangerous individual known as Serena Evelyn. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a tornado. Tornado emergency for the warned area. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Wayne County, northwestern Wyoming County, northeastern Erie County, north central Livingston County, southeastern Niagara County, southern Orleans County, Monroe County, Genesee County, north central Ontario County, until 7:15 p.m. At 6:11 p.m., a confirmed large and destructive tornado was observed over Buffalo, moving east at 80 miles per hour. Tornado emergency for the warned area. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Hazard, deadly tornado. Source, radar confirmed tornado. Impact, you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Cheektowaga, Amherst, and Williamsville around 6:15 p.m. Depew, Lancaster, and Elma around 6:20 p.m. Clarence, Akron, and Alden around 6:25 p.m. Darien Lakes State Park and Pembroke around 6:30 p.m. Oakfield around 6:35 p.m. Batavia around 6:40 p.m. Leroy and Byron around 6:45 p.m. Brockport and Churchville around 6:50 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Charlotte, Alexander, West Walworth, Strong Memorial Hospital, Clarence Center, East Bethany, Macedon, Stafford, and Fishers. To repeat, a large, extremely dangerous, and potentially deadly tornado is on the ground. To protect your life, take cover now. Rapids has issued a flash flood warning for Calhoun County in south central Michigan, eastern Van Buren County in southwestern Michigan, eastern Allegan County in southwestern Michigan, Jackson County in south central Michigan, southern Kent County in southwestern Michigan, southeastern Ottawa County in southwestern Michigan, Ingham County in south central Michigan, Ionia County in south central Michigan, Berry County in southwestern Michigan, Clinton County in south central Michigan, Kalamazoo County in southwestern Michigan, Eden County in south central Michigan, until 9:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 6:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 3 inches of rain have already fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets and underpasses, as well as other drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Grand Rapids, Lansing, Kalamazoo, Portage, Jackson, Ionia, Charlotte, Albion, Mason, St. John's, Hastings, Marshall, Eaton Rapids, Allegan, Portland, Plainwell, Lowell, Waverly, Westwood and Vandercook Lake. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be especially cautious at night when it is harder to recognize the dangers of flooding.
The Toronto Police Service is reporting the dangerous individual known as Serena Evelyn. This individual has a history of causing severe winter weather, mainly across the contiguous United States. Environment Canada is detecting a winter storm over Ontario. This has prompted Environment Canada to issue a blizzard warning. You can expect hazardous winter weather conditions. Travel is not recommended. The dangerous individuals known as William West, Seth Avery and Emily Avery were reported in Windsor, Ontario. These dangerous individuals are associated with a severe thunderstorm, which is producing gusts of 110 km per hour and hail up to tennis ball size. To protect yourself from these threatening weather conditions, move indoors.
A civil authority has issued civil danger warning for the following counties or areas. Wayne, Michigan, at 6:27 p.m. on November 10, 2021, effective until 7:27 p.m. The Detroit Police Department reported the dangerous individuals known as William West, Seth Avery and Emily Avery in the city of Detroit, Michigan. These individuals are associated with a supercell thunderstorm impacting much of the Detroit metro area. Large hail up to tennis ball size appears to be the main threat with the thunderstorm. However, gusts in excess of 70 miles per hour have also occurred, reducing widespread wind damage. Significant hail damage to property was reported. At this time, move indoors as soon as possible.
Weather Service in Detroit. Pontiac has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Monroe County in southeastern Michigan, Wayne County in southeastern Michigan, Oakland County in southeastern Michigan, MontCoEAS County in southeastern Michigan, central St. Clair County in southeastern Michigan, eastern Washtenaw County in southeastern Michigan, until 8 p.m. At 6:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Flat Rock, moving north at 30 miles per hour. This thunderstorm is producing destructive baseball-sized hail in addition to damaging 60 to 70 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a destructive storm for the Detroit metro area. Hazard: baseball-sized hail and 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: trained weather spotters. Impact: people and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. This severe thunderstorm will be near Taylor and Romulus around 6:55 p.m. Canton and Dearborn around 7:05 p.m. Livonia around 7:20 p.m. Southfield and Novi around 7:30 p.m. Royal Oak and Birmingham around 7:35 p.m. West Bloomfield around 7:40 p.m. Pontiac around 7:55 p.m. Clarkston around 8 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Anchorville, Franklin, Keego Harbor, Malvindale, Gibraltar, Waterford, Shelby Township, Commerce, Ray Center, and Utica. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following counties in Michigan: MontCoEAS, Monroe, Oakland, St. Clair, Washtenaw, and Wayne. Friday. The National Weather Service in Springfield has issued a snow squall warning for East Central Cherokee County, Eastern Newton County, Christian County, Northern Stone County, Northern Berry County, Lawrence County, Southern Greene County, Southern Jasper County, until 7:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 6:11 p.m. Central Standard Time, a dangerous snow squall was located along a line extending from Springfield to Joplin, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Expected hazards include whiteout conditions, zero visibility in snow and blowing snow, frequent gusts as high as 75 miles per hour. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected: dangerous travel conditions are expected. Significant property damage is possible. Locations impacted include Springfield, Joplin, Nixa, Ozark, Republic, Carthage, Neosho, Monmouth, Aurora, Battlefield, Mount Vernon, Highlandville, Webb City, Marionville, Clever, Granby, Carterville, Duquesne, Sparta, Crane. Consider avoiding or delaying travel until the snow squall passes your location. If you must travel, use extra caution and allow extra time. Rapid changes in visibility and slick road conditions may lead to accidents. Slow down. Rapid changes in visibility and road conditions are expected with this dangerous snow squall. Be alert for sudden whiteout conditions. Here is your National Weather Service forecast for southwest Missouri, including the cities of Springfield, Branson, Lebanon, and surrounding. The following message is transmitted at the request of the Springfield Greene County Office of Emergency Management. At 6:10 p.m., the Springfield Police Department reported Serena Evelyn in the city of Springfield, Missouri. A snow squall associated with this dangerous individual was reported at 6:11 p.m., producing gusts in excess of 75 miles per hour, as well as heavy and blowing snow. As a result, whiteout conditions are occurring, resulting in dangerous and potentially life-threatening travel conditions. Travel is not recommended. If outdoors, seek shelter immediately. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to
The following message is transmitted at the request of the City of St. Louis Emergency Management Agency. The St. Louis Police Department reported Amelie Avery, William West, and Seth Avery in the city of St. Louis, Missouri. These individuals are associated with a thunderstorm producing 70 miles per wind gusts, prompting a severe thunderstorm warning. Residents should shelter in place.
The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a The National Weather Service in St. Louis has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Calhoun County in southwestern Illinois, north central Monroe County in southwestern Illinois, southwestern Madison County in southwestern Illinois, northern St. Clair County in southwestern Illinois, St. Louis City, central St. Charles County, central St. Louis County, until 7:45 p.m. At 6:15 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Belleville to near St. Charles, and are nearly stationary. These are destructive storms for the warned area. Expected hazards include 80 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include St. Louis, St. Charles, St. Peters, Florissant, Chesterfield, Belleville, Wildwood, University City, Bowen, Granite City, O'Fallon, Kirkwood, Maryland Heights, East St. Louis, Hazelwood, Collinsville, Webster Groves, Ferguson, Manchester, and Creve Coeur. This is an extremely dangerous situation with tornado-like wind speeds expected. Mobile homes and high-profile vehicles are especially susceptible to winds of this magnitude and may be overturned. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms have the potential to cause serious injury and significant property damage. The National Weather Service in St. Louis.
The Creator is alive.
I had the feeling he wasn't dead. We'll be too powerful by the time he makes a move.
If he really is alive, William, we'll take them together.
Yeah, we're a team.
This also makes me believe that Hovey is still alive.
Like the Creator, he won't be much of a problem.
This is the FBI. Put your hands above your head.
Enough games.
Now where's all the fun in that?
Tornado emergency for the warned area.
The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Mills County in southwestern Iowa, southwestern Pottawatomie County in southwestern Iowa, Sarpy County, southeastern Washington County, central Lancaster County in southeastern Nebraska, northwestern Otoe County in southeastern Nebraska, eastern Douglas County, southeastern Saunders County, northwestern Cass County in southeastern Nebraska, until 8:45 p.m. At 7:45 p.m., a confirmed large and destructive tornado was observed over northeastern Lincoln, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Tornado emergency for the warned area. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. Expected hazards included a deadly tornado. A tornado has been confirmed by trained spotters. The following impacts are expected. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely and complete destruction is possible. The tornado will be near Waverly around 7:55 p.m. Greenwood around 8:05 p.m. Ashland and Murdoch around 8:10 p.m. Gretna and Louisville around 8:20 p.m. Springfield and Cedar Creek around 8:25 p.m. Papillion and Millard around 8:30 p.m. Bellevue, La Vista, Ralston, and Offutt Air Force Base around 8:35 p.m. Council Bluffs around 8:45 p.m.
Music with a message, keeping you connected. Mind Bridge Radio.
The Lincoln Police Department reported Serena Evelyn, William West, Seth Avery, and Amelie Avery in the city of Lincoln, Nebraska. Storm spotters in the local area reported a large and destructive tornado impacting northeastern Lincoln at this time. The storms are also producing large hail with a purple glow, which may cause winter-related illnesses such as hypothermia or frostbite. Gusts as high as 83 miles per hour and mixed precipitation are also occurring. At this time, all residents should remain indoors. Do not go outside.
Her power continues to increase.
Yes, without the Nexus, the construct that is the Four Seasons will melt into one.
All right, good evening. We hope you enjoyed the show.
What a scenario that was.
And of course, I was blocked on that scenario. I was blocked in that chat.
Yeah, Gage was blocked from it, sadly.
I'm not
sure what that was about.
Can you let know in a comment? He probably, I think it was to be announced that did that. Most likely to be announced probably.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, because in fact, Texas Elevators
Gage, can you get
warning, then removed his permission, set a new rule, and then put his moderator back. Yes, Pontiac.
Can you let him know in a comment? Let him know in a comment, maybe. I don't think he probably doesn't know yet.
Oh, what?
Hold on, Gage. Can you get KDKA with your WR300?
The blue team is back on. I think.
It actually already ended. The premiere already wrapped up.
I've already saved it. It's still 2-1. St. Louis.
The link was actually right here. I'll actually copy it. Here we go.
Yeah, we need to let him know that I'm blocked from his channel.
Copy it. Here we go. Copy. And I'll paste it in. Here you go. That's the link to the show that just ended.
Yeah, we need to let him know that I'm blocked from his channel. I don't think he knows yet.
Yep. And your part is actually around like the 1 hour mark. So around like an hour, in, you'll start to see
Detroit
stuff.
Pontiac. Oh, is Detroit Pontiac on there?
Nope. He's on Weather Pro's stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna come on.
Oh.
Yeah. It was blocked, like, to be announced on his channel. Can you let him know in the comments sometime so he knows about that?
Yeah, to be announced blocked Weather Pro for no reason.
And me. I'm mad, because I was about to say in the chat when that... Did you see those? He had a PDS one from my city.
Yeah, I actually saw that, and I was like, oh, this is for Gage's area. I know he's gonna go insane. Yep. Alright, well, now that we hope you enjoyed the show, now we can go ahead and begin coverage on the game that is currently in progress.
And there were two warnings for your county too. But no PDS is regular. Man, can you imagine that being real? Man, that'd be a disaster.
In fact, let me actually tell you something. The one that said the tennis ball size hail, that part was kind of real for a second.
Yeah?
Yeah, where it mentioned the tennis ball size hail. In fact, Upton, New York is actually releasing the tornado reports from yesterday.
Oh?
So, another EF0 tornado was confirmed in Cheshire, Connecticut. Their path of 25
and there was a snow skull one for Weather Pros County.
And that thing too, yeah. So, let me read the report that reads. The narrow width path of 25 yards began along Mountain Road south of Higgins Road and continued northeast with sporadic tree damage. There was more significant tree damage on the grounds of the Legion of Christ College of Humanities on Oak Road, where it widened to 100 yards. Then it narrowed back to 25 yards thereafter, with uprooted hardwood trees along Warren Street. It then continued northeast to the back of the Main Street Cafe and along West Main Street towards the intersection of George and Mueller Avenues, where an SUV and an RV were crushed.
Whoa!
The damage path then became more sporadic past that point and ended near Fairwood Drive. We'd like to thank the Connecticut Division of Emergency Management and Homeland Security Headquarters and Region 2 personnel and the Cheshire Fire Department in assisting the survey and helping formulate the damage assessment. So again, that final rating it was given was an EF0. And I did see LWX issue a statement too. This is probably likely all the Marine reports. Let's see what this is for.
Yeah, I think me and the SouthTexas Elevators know that I was blocked. Have you told them yet?
Have they what?
Hey, told SouthTexas Elevators that I was blocked on his channel. Have you told them yet?
Yeah, I'll tell him in the comment.
Now the thing that it was to be announced, I pulled in. Probably saw one of my comments and it hit me.
In fact, my mid-November craziness compilation is actually still premiering. It's been going for about an hour now. In fact, I think it's near.
Did you get What did you get the Ida one going yet?
The what? The Iowa?
The one from the Ida tornado outbreak. Did you get that one?
Is actually
up yet?
In fact, that one is actually up right now.
Whoa! But do it on a weekend. Wait till the weekend to do that one.
Actually, in fact, it's actually I'm already publishing previously made compilations. New ones are premiering. Oh look, Northern Utah uploaded the Battle for Dream Island intros.
Imagine that local emergency going over your radios. Can you imagine that? Oh, man.
Imagine, yes.
Oh, my God. You'd be freaking out probably, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah, because that would be a first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be more than happy to tell South Texas why.
And you know, there were only 2 PDS SBRs in that whole scenario. There were tornado emergencies almost. He's pretty smart at making these mocks, isn't he? He's got the right speeds and everything.
Yeah. And in fact,
So
South Texas also made me a moderator.
Yeah.
That was great.
Was because you were in that scenario?
Yeah,
Is that why?
Yeah, it was likely for that reason.
I couldn't hear you. You were were you shy at that moment? It was hard to understand you.
Now, yeah, I know I was able to read it from the top of my head. I was actually able to read it, but South Texas actually uses effects to make it sound real.
Oh.
So that's how he does it. But yeah, I do have a Minecraft video that has taken forever to upload for some reason. 70% complete. Multi-Day Madness 8
Yeah, go ahead and
and 7 are still uploading.
So, is there a part 2 and a part 3 of that too?
There's a
like
part,
like the last one.
Part 2, but we're not sure about a part 3 yet.
There were 3 last time. So, are they the same characters as last time?
Yeah, likely, the same characters.
Oh. So it ends in Missouri. How funny is that?
Yeah. Battle for nothing.
Spotter information statement. Skywarn spotter activation will not be needed. This is Weather Radio Station WXJ8, serving West Central Wisconsin. We broadcast from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Wisconsin, Minnesota, on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. Transmitting from the tower facilities of WHWC Television in Wheeler. The current time is 7:26 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 7 p.m. in Eau Claire, it was cloudy. It was 30 degrees, or -1 degree Celsius. The dew point was 17. The relative humidity was 58%. The wind was northwest at 9 miles an hour. The wind was 22. The pressure was 30.
What station is that?
In Rice Lake, it was cloudy.
In fact,
it was
WAS
31 degrees, or 0 degrees Celsius.
Did you get that? Did you get that?
No.
The relative humidity was 63%.
No, I forgot about it too.
Calm. The pressure was 30.01 inches
more serious at that time.
Wisconsin.
Yeah, so I was dealing with something more serious on my part at the time. So that's why I missed that.
Score!
Boom!
No!
Hey, stop it. Now!
Hey, Plainfield.
What?
You're a tough
No,
buddy.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are. Engage.
What?
Severe.
Hey!
Thunderstorm.
Oh, by the way,
Hey.
the Blues actually scored, and now we're tied at 2.
Warning. Four.
Hey! Hey!
Oh no.
Hey! Hey!
Oh no.
Hey!
No.
Hey! 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 Stop! Hey! Oh my god! Oh my!
Nowhere.
Oh my! Look at your toughness! Get rid of that now!
Make me.
I'm already
Get it
rid
out.
of my toughness.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
Hey!
4.
Not again.
Hey! Big tough body!
Oh no. Hello, Sky Blues. Did you enjoy the show?
Hey, Hey! Hey! Oh my stop! Tough body!
Tornado. Tornado emergency for Mexico City.
Oh.
Hey! Good lord! These big tough bodies!
Flash flood warning for Japan.
No.
Hey!
Severe thunderstorm warning for Marshall Islands.
Hey! Stop! Big tough body!
By the way, we're half an hour until KDKA. We're half an hour away from.
And I'm loud and clear.
I'm just so mad right now.
Where are you?
Engaged.
Oh, was it that South Texas blocked you from the premiere?
It wasn't him, it was fucking to be announced. That jerk.
Yeah, to be announced.
Oh yeah, to be announced as being toxic to everyone.
Yeah, not
Yeah,
just
yeah,
me
he's-
now.
You know, honestly, I vote kick him out of the community.
Yeah,
I blocked him my channel a long time ago.
Yeah, I blocked him
he
from my
was
channel as
even
well.
toxic with me too.
You know what?
He let know.
Yeah.
He let know in the
I'll tell-
comment.
You know what? I'll tell to be announced when Part 2 premieres, which is in I don't know how long.
Yeah, to be announced also ignored me and it's calling me blind.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my
That's why
god.
South Texas removed his moderator permission.
That's making fun of stability.
Yeah, I think South Texas should have just removed the moderator permission and left it.
Okay, well, you know what? I have a way to make to cheer Gage up.
But at least since he trusted me, he gave me a moderator. I don't ask
Hold on,
him,
I have a way to
earn it.
I have a way to cheer Gage up.
Yeah, we need to let him know I'm
Hold on,
blocked.
I know. Here, I got something cool to tell you.
And I was not able to comment whenever
As you can see, I changed the WTFA text a lot. Now it just went silent.
I kicked him out.
Oh,
He's gotten too tough.
WTFA TD actually works. Let's see if it does.
I can't believe that warning from my county, man. That was great. Oh my god.
Yeah, that tornado warning for my county was likely better.
But it wasn't for your Saba, was it?
But that statement that came before it said Romeoville, Plainfield. I was like, oh yeah, this is for me. And then that tornado warning it said Orland Park, Tinley Park, Oak Lawn. You know how Chicago likes to do that? They like to put those three cities in that exact same order. They like to do those.
What station was he using? Was he using Lockport?
He used KZZ57 for the tornado watch in the preview.
Yeah, I know that for the one.
He used KWO39 for the. Wait a minute. He did use Rockford, I believe, for the statement. Here, let me look at the beginning of it and let me see.
Look at the private chat. Jesus Christ.
Let me look at the thing here. Okay, let me look at it here. Report notice.
You should make a remaster of those.
He did use KWO39 for the statement. And even better, Ryzen said Serena and SVR goes over. Ryzen said Serena, there was a SVR. So for those warnings, he used KWO39, including that LAE, the local area emergency.
Now, what about my area? Because that was not, I can tell by hearing the call, that was not my regular...
Yeah, in fact, I've gotten Amber Alerts off of these stations before, but I have never seen them. Well, that looks like if they ever toned local area emergencies.
What did he use for my area? What did he use for my area? Did he use Bellflower? It didn't sound like it.
It actually did when it said St. Charles.
But you could tell, like the background sounded different. Yes, that would set off Bellflower, Georgeville, and St. Louis. My goodness. Oh, does it say on there?
What?
Oh, does it say on there?
Yes, it does.
Oh, good. So it was okay. Yeah, it sounded a lot different than normal. It's like the old version when CRF was around. That's what it sounded like.
Yeah, how it was previously. Yep.
Yeah, because before Paul, the stream was so I'm guessing he was looking at that, probably looking at an old archive of how it. Because I agree, today's stream is a little bit laggy on the St. Louis stream, and it was the right speed too.
Yeah, he actually really is doing a great job at making those scenarios look realistic.
I know.
I have to say myself, he does a really good job
with
those.
If only if he could do the 20th birthday for Chester. Oh man.
I think I gotta say he's actually one of the best EAS creators around because he makes everything realistic. As realistic
and
as
Gwinnett
possible.
EAS. And Gwinnett EAS. You know, he's another good one.
Yeah, so I would say South Texas is number 1, and I would put Gwinnett as number 2.
And then EAS number 3,
yeah,
probably.
I would put Clay Ranger as
wait, guys. You know what? You know why the announcer is doing this?
Why?
You know why? Because of school.
Oh, of course.
There's your answer.
Yeah, I try to get some of those thoughts from school out of my head before I do anything on any of my social media platforms.
Yeah, can you let SouthTexasElevatorsEAS know that I'm blocked?
School out of my head, gotta go out of my head before I can put my happy thoughts into social media. Oh yeah, and in fact, Sky Blues did a Bubble Guppy stream earlier, and we were raving on Luna on there. It was just great. And in fact, I even went behind the scenes.
Oh!
Oh jeez.
What now?
Is he being tough? Of course he's being tough! He's of course being tough.
Lord, these big tough bodies.
Oh yeah, and earlier on Sky Blue stream, I also went behind the scenes of the Minecraft Highway Network video. It's a short video showing a drive on some of the highways on my Minecraft Highway Network that I've been
And
And that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon, we'll be doing Minecraft Live, where of course we're going to continue construction on that hotel over in Lakeland subdivision or whatever the neighborhood is. Yeah, that's what we're going to be doing on tomorrow's edition of Minecraft Live.
thank you. I found 56 Monitor 6048s.
Neat.
Yep.
Yeah, there are literally a lot of Federal Segment 2001s in Joliet.
This is a tornado emergency. Alright.
And
what type of KD game?
I guess
FYI, we might be getting a Georgia Amber. FYI, we might be getting a Georgia Amber.
Oh no.
Whoa!
Oh no. Well, Georgia Amber, who are they looking for now?
It's not an Amber yet, but there was a let's see if I can get the info. A missing endangered juvenile who was abducted by their non-custodial mother.
Alright, yeah, that looks like it could become an Amber soon. Not
That means Amber. Yeah, that means Amber alert criteria.
Alright, that is not good.
Well, Georgia literally just Georgia.
That's kind of tough. WSB.
WSB does not realize CAs.
What WREK?
They might. I don't know about them, but I know WSB does not realize CAs.
They have before.
Oh, I didn't know that they did. Last couple times I haven't.
Alright, I've got 1020 KDKA going. All ready to go for the weekly when it happens in 20 minutes.
Should I get KDKA this week?
Yeah, I think you should. And
I haven't
just
gotten
like
in a
last
while.
week, I'm going to get the Amplify theme at the end.
This station. I think it's
Yep,
you see it
and
later.
just like last week, I'm going to get the Amplify theme at the end. It's the theme to the show that they do after the test, because it's usually they do the national news on the hour, then some commercials, then the test, then the AccuWeather forecast, and then the show.
Apparently, since there's no vehicle description, it is the criteria for Amber Alert.
Okay, so yeah, they got to get information on the vehicle first before the Amber goes
Before
out.
it becomes Amber.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you gotta obtain the vehicle information before the Amber goes out.
Georgia literally just had one a couple days ago too. So.
Wait, they just had an Amber a few days ago?
In the last few days, we've had Amber Alerts from Georgia, California, New York, Ohio,
Tennessee, Texas.
Yep.
Another one
Two
in
from
Tennessee.
Texas. Just two from Tennessee.
Yep, that's what I just mentioned.
The one from Tennessee was a quadruple abduction.
Oh yeah, or in other words, mass kidnapping. That was the one in Memphis. The one in Robertson County is a lot different.
Yeah, and they were both outside of peace hours, so they both went over.
Yeah, that's kind of frightening.
I think somebody else I never worked for.
And in fact, let me actually tell you something. A week from tomorrow is when an Amber Alert from Illinois got issued while I was getting severe weather over in Pittsburgh. Yeah, there was severe weather going on in Pittsburgh that day, and while I was waiting for Pittsburgh to issue something else, I get this alert on my phone that said Amber Alert. I was like, whoa, what the heck? Amber Alert? And then literally 10 minutes later, I hear my radios go off. I was like, oh goodness. And it was the first time that my radios were activated for an Amber Alert since 2018, and I was in utter shock. Oh, another public information statement from Upton. This is another tornado report.
Oh yeah, California has
EF1
3 Amber Alerts.
confirmed in Shirley to Monroeville, New York. National Weather Service storm surge.
Okay, so to clarify,
tornado,
to clarify about about the Georgia abduction.
And place him at Mastic Boulevard, traveling east northeast along the Long Island Railroad. Adjacent backyards, numerous oak, maple, and pine trees are uprooted and laying in a northerly direction. Several trees were also snapped at the trunk or had large branches sheared off along the path. Minor roof and siding damage was observed for several houses, as well as leaf splatter on south and east sides. Damage swath was only 25 yards wide and then hooked northeast over the LIDL supermarket, the southwest corner of the shopping center. It flipped over a 5-ton air handler unit on the roof before tearing off the parapet and collapsed the covered walkway of the Chipotle Mexican Grill in the northeast corner of the shopping center and remained about 25 yards. And it was consistent with EF1 winds of almost 105 miles an hour. Public video showed the apparent tornadic circulation lifting northeast across the intersection of William Road Parkway, Floyd Parkway, and Montauk Highway towards the Applebee's shopping center, with debris thrown in one direction then another. Siding shingles from the Chipotle were thrown northeast about 250 yards across the intersection.
Plainfield, I'm sorry to stop you. I'm sorry to stop you for just a minute. Update on that Georgia abduction. So, in order for it to become an Amber Alert, you do not need the vehicle description, but enough descriptive information needs to exist about the victim and the abductor.
Alright, yeah,
criteria,
that's all
which there is. So I think it does meet criteria.
Okay, thanks for that. Alright, let's continue on. So, other than debris, some small trees were uprooted in the parking lot, and laying to the northeast and flashing was ripped off the south side of the Applebee's and unoccupied adjacent retail stores. The circulation may have briefly lifted at that point, with about a 50-yard swath of 65 to 75 mile per hour straight line winds across it. And then it touched down again to the northeast of the shopping center, lifting the entire roof off a 2-story multi-family residence on the corner of Grand Avenue and McGraw Street. And it was tossed as far as 150 yards to the north into the backyard of neighboring houses to the north of Grand Avenue. Wow. One section of this roof actually impaled itself into the side of the neighboring house to the north and made such a strong impact it skewed the vertical structure of that house. And based on the extent of the damage, adjacent 50-yard swath of uprooted, snapped, or sheared large trees. The damage again was EF1 damage, and then the strength peaked at that point, and then the entirety of the path was southwest and northeast along Montauk Highway and was about a quarter mile. Oh my god, there's a lot of things to read in here. It would then make its way north across Sunrise Highway, skipping northeast for the next 4.5 miles, with areas of damage consistent with EF0. It then continued northeast through Brookhaven, Calbro Airport, flipping over or shifting a few small single-engine planes, which thereafter moved northeast through Poncho Drive, Titmus Drive, Abbott Avenue, and Bernie Boulevard, just to the east-northeast of the airport. Several large trees were uprooted, trunks snapped, or branches sheared in approximately 50-yard path, with accompanying minor roof, siding, and fencing damage in the area. The tornado skipped north to the intersection of Barnes Road and Morges Middle Island Road, with a small area of additional tree damage before making a final, nearly long and 50-yard wide damage path northeast across Forston Circle, Eagle Lane, Nestledown Avenue, Wading River Road, Tupelo Street, and then across the intersection of Silas Wood Road and South Street before lifting. Several dozen large, hard, and softwood trees were uprooted and laying in a northerly or northeast direction as compared to east-northeast of the storm movement. Numerous tree tops were sheared and tree trunks were snapped, with minor roof, siding, and fencing damage observed for numerous houses along the path. A large camper north-south facing camper on Tupelo Drive was rode on its side and described a 50-mile the described convergent tornadic damage pattern was consistent with EF0 and flanked to the southwest by a 500-yard path of scar tree and power line damage, as well as minor structural damage with 65 to 75 mile per hour southwesterly straight line winds. The North would like to thank Suffolk County Fire Rescue and Emergency Services, the New York State Division of Homeland Security and Emergency Services Long Island Sector, and the New York State Police in assisting in their survey and helping formulate this assessment. Wow. Those are some pretty insane reports from that rare mid-November event. I mean, New York City would be freezing by now, but that was insane how lines of tornadoes hit that area in November. That was insane. And in fact, from radar, from what I've seen, there was in fact snow right behind that line, and in fact, that's actually what Vermont reported. Vermont actually reported snow right behind that line of severe thunderstorms. And in fact, Albany barely even issued anything. Only one SVR, and that was it. That was the only thing they've issued. Just that one SVR, and that was it. Nothing else. That was crazy. And the Oilers are up 4-2 now as second intermission is underway. We're only 10 minutes away now from KDKA, so...
Guys, I was in the freezing one.
Nice! Yep, I was a part
Where
of
have you been?
Me? Oh.
Yeah.
I just been on, you know. Okay, so this week I went to stay the night with my dad and I haven't been talking to you lately.
Is your station working?
My station? I might...
Are you talking about a
maybe
stream
tomorrow?
for WXM32?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be the 6th Peachtree City station we can obtain. Because GoPJ actually put up Brasstown, Bald, and Cleveland separately.
Oh.
And he also put up Athens, too, and someone else put up Eatonton. So we're pretty much about to serve the entire top half of Georgia. So yeah, we're about to serve the top half of Georgia. However, we'll need someone to get a station going in the bottom half of the state.
To be announced blocked me on that channel. That was so rude of him.
I was, FBI agent number 1.
Eat. Yep, and I once again played the role of president.
Yeah, Gage, and also he started bullying me and SPC.
And he blocked Weather Pro as well.
Yeah, he started bullying me and then just started calling me names.
Who was it?
To be announced.
Wait, to be announced?
Yes.
Yep.
I thought he was being nice because he was just acting normal. He was just like not talking about drama, not talking about people's past antics.
It was because of what was happening in school. We were told.
Oh.
But
he was just, he was just acting normal in the, you know, the freezing one.
Yep.
But something needs to know that I'm blocked from the channel. We need to let him know somehow.
So, to be announced was just being rude? I thought it was just...
He blocked me from the premiere.
What he called you?
Yeah,
no, he just blocked me.
I unsubbed to him too. Yeah, he's no longer my friend anymore. To be announced, we're not friends.
Sometimes there's this... sometimes to be announced does talk about drama. He's affected to it, you see. And I'm not affected to drama. I just ignore it.
Yeah.
Wait, he's here right now. Yeah, let me get Zarek out of time. He left.
You left?
Get scared. I bet.
Maybe.
But still, when you listen to some others know that I'm blocked from this channel right now. I don't think he knows yet.
Yeah, I don't think he does yet.
Maybe just send him the channel link. That way he knows exactly who it's for. You let him know on Discord?
I mean, like I said, Gage. Alright, like I said, Gage, you are disabled, and sometimes you can't understand things, and you have to, like, respect them. You can't just, like... No, I'm not talking about... Hello. You have to respect Gage just because his disability. The disability. And I have one too.
Yeah, all of us here are respecting each other.
Who is this?
What? Waba. I don't know who that is.
What the freak?
I don't know.
What the...
Any left.
He didn't block me in the premiere though. Did he?
He blocked. I don't know.
Yeah, he also blocked Weather Pro, but I actually unblocked him.
Okay. When I wasn't blocked though, so that's a good thing. I mean, South Texas Elevators EAS already knows about the patents.
Yeah.
About them.
Yeah, he knows.
What the fuck is this one?
Wreck-It Ralph.
Look in the private chat.
What is in the
yeah.
Wreck-It Ralph! Oh my
I think
god.
he's a fan of that movie. He's probably a fan of Wreck-It Ralph.
Not Rock Breaks the Internet, or... I actually forgot if Wreck-It Ralph or if it was made in 2018 or if Rock Breaks the Internet.
The real Una.
What the hell?
I think he probably saw my name. I think so. Imagine this is Una's actual voice. Imagine this is Una's actual voice.
Bro, just imagine. Oh my gosh.
And he left. I don't even...
Who left?
Like, what the heck are these people? They're just probably just random people who just found their way in, I think. Yeah, I see now.
Oh, don't forget about the Talk of Pittsburgh's coming up.
The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. Wait, that's not right. The following is a test of the EAS.
Oh, that reminds me! I need to get my Seal 100 ready! I need to get my Seal 100 ready for the test!
And then there was the at the same time. Oh
yeah.
Man, that'd be crazy.
I need to get ready for KDKA.
Yeah.
You didn't get in your zone guard.
Alright, let me go get my zone guard. I'll be right back. I'm about to test WRF on KDKA, I guess. Wait, I'll be right back.
Who is this guy? Look at the rabbit chat.
Just wanted to let y'all know.
I'm gonna get my time to get my.
What is this? Hey, Playfield, I'm gonna tell Molly.
Time to get my Sanjan ready for a weekly test.
Actually knows I'm a fan of the show.
I'm gonna get my Sanjan ready for a weekly test.
I'm a fan.
TOP did not test. TOP did not test.
I actually showed that.
I don't know who was doing this.
What just happened?
Wow, this is already very nice.
I'm gonna take the A. I'm ready. I'm getting KDK and my CL100.
We're not testing tonight. Oh God.
Yep.
I'm not getting KD.
All right, you'll see.
I'm not getting anything.
I like KDK.
Well, we gotta wait a few
Free
minutes.
recommended Safe Flight Auto Class.
Pittsburgh.
Expert service.
You little cake.
Best service I can trust, no matter what I'm home. Right, group?
What time did they test?
708.
JDKA.
That's Mountain.
908 or 907 Eastern.
Or on the
It's either gonna be at 908 or 907 Eastern time.
or 8.
Yeah, it depends on when they'll do it.
Am I getting any signal? Not getting any signal.
User streamed in.
Yeah, I'm from Alabama, so I can't get a stay in Pittsburgh.
Well, you need a Sandian. That's what you need. Or 300.
The Sandian might work. I don't.
It does. That's what they call it.
Are you actually picking up KDKA? Dang!
They said they aren't testing. Look at their president. They said they aren't testing tonight. Look at their president.
No, it's just a person. It's just a person.
That person may or may not have been me.
And now we have a WTOP hacker.
Nah, I wasn't a hacker. It was just me messing around.
Oh, wow. Kind of like what Zoff does.
I can change my name.
Rare weather
What's up with all these big, tough bodies?
I'm gonna have to play the video. Damage survey.
The voice of Pittsburgh, 100.1 FM, 1020 AM, KDKA News Radio.
The Plainfield, Connecticut to Rhode Island tornado, that was an EF0.
I'm not joking.
Just set the statements.
Who's ready for next week? The Maryland DC Monthly Chaos.
Oh man, that's gonna be hard.
Oh yeah, I actually found a rare narration from the weather scan emulator. Take a listen.
I'm on crack. I'm on.
What the?
Hey, are you gonna stream it?
Probably. So I'll be getting my test too. I'll be getting the NOAA test on Gateway 9.
Go back to MSN.
Also,
K
this
D
Wednesday, This Wednesday's North End of Power Plant test.
Oh yeah, they'll only put WRVA on that. Ooh, I guess.
WRVA or WWS or WBQB.
WBS is doing Christmas music now. In fact, Thunder Buddy actually released his compilation of the severe weather yesterday, and I already just premiered
The ball, right in the head, the EAS. Imagine it did a random test right for the AO6 test.
Should I get KDK tonight?
Imagine.
The ball, man, it's a random test. The EAS.
I'm trying to.
It's not clear getting that. The following is a random test of the EAS.
Oh yeah, there's Uno right there.
Whoa!
I cannot get anything. Oh, I can't get KDK. It's not letting me.
Use your stream. Use the Odyssey stream.
Here is the
Dang! Oh wait, this is KDK.
Yep.
Are you guys hearing what I'm hearing?
The air mass will continue to pose for
Mayfield. Mayfield.
Hey, yo, 2 minutes. It's not clear getting it. The ball lane is the field. No, you have to find the name. Until you hear my test. It says. Yo, clear on getting it?
Farmers Policy Perks show that little extra something you can get when you're a Farmers customer. So to tell you about them, we're adding a little extra something to add smooth saxophone riffs. When you have a Farmers Home Policy with guaranteed replacement cost, if your home gets destroyed, we'll pay to rebuild it regardless of your dig it, it's a whole lot of something. Get a quote at farmers.com.
We are farmers.
Optional coverage available in every state, only available in select farm.
Hey, nice party.
Oh, it's muted.
Alright, they're about to do it, but for streamers, you have to get the one screen if you hear audio. You know, because it's getting the screen to get there.
Watch these titles and more on Curiosity Stream. Annual plans are just $20. Visit CuriosityStream.com now.
So why is life insurance hard to get at?
Good question. The answer? It's not with the $9.95 plan. If you're age 50 to 85, apply for life insurance with no health questions to answer. Acceptance is pretty easy. I'll say. Options start at $9.95 a month, so it's easy to afford. Learn more at colonialpenn.com.
Where can I apply?
colonialpenn.com.
When it comes to the holidays, it's not the mistletoe that makes the season bright. It's you making something special and small appliances, setting the table with stylish dishwashers and accents.
Investment adults Maryland Pierce Veteran Smith Incorporated. Registered broker-dealer number is IPC. Investment not FDIC insured or not bank guaranteed may lose value.
The following is a test of the EAS. This station is testing its emergency alert equipment. The EAS provides timely emergency warnings. This station serves the extended Pittsburgh operation. This concludes this EAS test.
Listen, that's opportunity, not...
They went on stream.
No.
The test isn't going on, there'll be good reception when the test is happening. Absolute crap.
You doing clear? I got it? Oh my god!
Not so much on my side.
They weren't so late. That was different.
Guys, I got the test! I double got the test, guys.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Where's Gage?
Okay. I got the test. Go. I'm looking for him!
Gage. Hey Gage.
What?
Let's play a game called Guess the Christmas Song. We all have to guess a song, and I'm gonna go turn on Wash FM to see what it's playing.
True.
What song do you think Wash FM is playing right now?
I would hope to maybe like Rudolph or Hard Jolly Christmas.
What do y'all think?
But they all heard you. Okay, let me get through.
Alright, let's go see what Wash is playing.
Plainfield. I finally got the KDKA test.
So did I! I got the KDK test when I said 100.
I'm actually putting up the Amplify theme as a sequel.
Gage, it was
I got 3!
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm actually putting up the Amplify theme now.
Hey. Guys, I got KDK so clear. My Max Digital. You were right, KHB36 guy. It is a good DXer.
It is.
Also, Gage, don't worry. I'm not gonna be tough. So. Hey, Northern Utah, were you a DXer or not? I guarantee you weren't.
I'm just uploading a video.
Like, literally, I got KDK so clear.
How many EAS now?
I got KDKA.
Did you DX it?
I cannot get KDKA on my zone guard is because.
Oh, you had used the so you used the Odyssey stream then.
Yeah. I missed it, but I resumed the thing till like 9:10. Yeah, you could like resume it.
Santa Claus? Who's that?
Who's Santa Claus?
Who's this?
Am I naughty this year?
Dude, Santa Claus is not real.
Hey! Oh, yeah, people know that, but don't say that to little kids, though, because they'll cry. Just don't. It's not the right thing to do. I know, Santa Claus ain't real. I'm not no 3-year-old kid. Let's see. This is a. Okay, hold on. How you say? Let's see. All right. How do they say? Is this? Do they say this? Hello, Gage. I'm not gonna call you tonight. My elves are telling me that you and your friends were on a live chat, so I figured I'd join all the way from the
Santa. That's a fake Santa Claus.
North Pole.
Nice try, fake Santa Claus. You're not even real.
The following is a test of the EAS.
And it's a good thing that I finally got a good test this time. The last time I was able to ever DX it wasn't like.
They changed their time. They changed their time to it. It's now 9:10. It's at 9:10
no. It's between. Well, for your time, you're in Eastern time, right?
Oh, so you're in Central time.
It's between 9. For you're in. Hold on. Are you in Eastern time or Central time?
Eastern.
Okay, so it's between 9:05 and 9:10 p.m. But in Central time, it's between 8:05 and 8:10.
every time I try to tell our viewers who uploaded KDKA, I always have to be taken downstairs for the chores, even at the last second. I cannot fucking do this. Anyway, let me try this again for once. So, let me switch my channel here and see who put the test up.
Hey, Plainfield, were you able to get the KDKA test cleared?
Of course I was.
Yeah, KDKA. I was able to get KDKA cleared with my max.
Yeah,
I was able to get KDKA
fucking
too.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I got KDKA clear with my max digital, and it's literally this is actually the clearest I have ever got.
Yep, Savage was
Show my video file.
So Savage was first, then it was Neptune, whatever that is.
And then, yeah,
Did you get my video too?
Yep.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, hold on. No, that's not the right one.
I was number 5.
So,
I was the 5th one. And Carolina
really, now we're doing a. Hey, Gage, were you able to get KDKA clear?
Yes,
Well,
Look at my channel. Look how clear I got it.
Antonio.
I'm at 300.
I think I got it a little more clear than you did.
Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Grant Emergency Alerts.
Chaos MOX got the test from his laundry room.
Hey, Gage, can you share my screen?
And then there was the Amplify theme follow-up.
Alright, here's the right one. Just share my video file.
And you got that.
Gage, what? Crawford, what are you even showing?
Why is it?
And Northern Utah finally got it up.
This is so laggy.
Alright, so there we go. That's KDK for you all. So that's the KDK weekly for this week.
Hold on, Gage, can you share my screen?
And going back to the Blues game, we are now tied at 4.
Gage, keep my screen on.
I got KDKA on my zone guard.
Nice.
No, you didn't. Dude, you literally said you can't. Dude, you literally said you can't get it.
Guess what? I'm just joking with you.
Then where's it then? Where is it? Where's the video?
I can get in the Oklahoma station on AM.
Hold on, my video's on. Alright, this is it. Look how clear that is. Look how clear that is.
Yeah.
I need to get a max digital.
Or a CL100.
Yeah.
Or a Spark.
Emergency alert equipment. The EAS provides timely emergency warning. This is operational. This concludes this EAS test.
Hey guys. Hey guys.
Yeah.
That's it. Hey guys. After that.
Hey, test.
Yeah, dude, I got it so clear.
Oh.
Were you able? Where did you exit?
No,
I got it on Audacity. How do you say Audacity? I don't know how to say it.
It's easy for ourselves.
Odyssey. I got it on Odyssey.
Whenever there's a game to watch, there's a Bud Light there. You're responsible. I should Bud Light careful like their Irish.
Yep, and thankfully, to be announced, it's been taken care of the situation. Hopefully, he gets in trouble pretty soon.
Yeah. Yep, there's the fake Athens test from yesterday.
And then I'm looking about that sleepover that I had on StreamYard the other night. That was funny. Yeah, me and MontCoEAS had like a sleepover Friday night. Where is he actually?
I don't know. I can see the stuff the big tough body put up, which was that road trip.
And actually, one of my teachers subscribed to my channel.
Nice.
They're probably thinking, what the heck?
Nice.
They're probably thinking, what the heck is? They're probably like, what the heck is this cake about?
Yeah.
They probably don't know what the heck that is.
Yeah.
They probably don't even know what that is. It's 4-4 now.
Yep, it's tied, as I've said already.
Yeah, it's like a playoff.
So it is likely that we are going to go into overtime.
Reminds me of the game last night.
Oh yeah, just like last night's game. Uh-huh.
Yep. The phone link is a random test of the EAS.
God,
And then,
create intro.
let's look at intro for your videos, yeah. And I just went to my KDK test to see it sent to me.
Finally. Guess what? 6.5 days till Thanksgiving break.
And I say, I only have this week and then 2 days of school next week.
Yeah, same with me.
Mine's a 6.5 days.
Yep.
This week is a full week, but next week I only have 2 days left.
I think everybody does. Yeah, I think we all have those 2 days next week.
I'm surprised Thunderbody don't think out that.
We just put his stuff from yesterday into compilation.
I got KDKA for the very first time.
Did you upload to your channel yet?
I'm uploading it. Just give me 1 second. I'm working on it.
You should premiere it.
It's short.
Oh, did you make me a mod on your channel yet? I don't think you did you?
Me?
Yeah.
SouthTexasElevatorsEAS?
No, you haven't made me a mod yet on your channel. You haven't seen that. Why?
Oh, I'll do it. I'll make you a mod when I hear my new scenario. There's an EA scenario coming up.
Where's it gonna be at?
It's gonna be at a premiere. It's on YouTube. It's called The Massive Outbreak. It's about a tornado, which is a monster. It's like a EA, okay, 5, I guess. And after that, it turns into a EF6 to an EF7.
Whoa!
And it destroys the entire city.
What area?
And this is taking place in the city of Louisville. Wait, no.
Oh, yes, I see the area. Yikes.
No. I meant this is this is going to be taking place in Alabama, the entire state. This is taking place, so the entire state is under attack by an EF7 tornado.
Wow.
That's what it's about. I'm screwed.
SPC Crawford, you got KDK with your zone guard. You lie about a lot of things.
No. I was just joking about it. Plus, I don't even know what this station is. No, the 1020 station. I don't even know what the even is. That doesn't sound like KDKA.
Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, there's other AM stations around, so.
I can't get a name. I mean.
Hey, what do you do? Oh, the comments are Plainfield's video. His comments got turned off on the KDK test video.
Yeah, I know how YouTube likes to do that. They actually like.
No, you're what the same Plainfield's video did.
Yeah, they like to do that, and I don't care
Who's
if they
calling
do it
me?
or not. I just know why they're doing it. So.
Did you fix it?
I'm pretty sure they're gonna turn it off again.
No, there's only 1 or 2.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna turn it off again. So there's.
No, they usually don't turn off again. They usually don't.
Yeah, I just know for sure they're going to. So.
No, they don't. They don't do it.
Yeah, I guess I'll try.
Plainfield, can you like me your intro song?
Well, the current one that I have.
Yeah.
Mine is a
video to the. I could actually link the video to the song.
My intro song is a Rocket League one.
Do you have like an audio for it so that I could like how did you download it?
I do have an audio clip.
How did you download it?
You'll actually see in a moment.
Oh, is it gonna like allow me to?
Yeah, you'll see in a moment. Here, I'm gonna look it up.
Because I'm actually developing an intro for my.
Hey Gage, I got the KDK test.
Yay!
I saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll actually go ahead and link you the video. Alright, so here's is the intro song that I currently have. By the way, that's the normal pitch of it. I actually lowered the pitch on it for my intro. Someone else already.
Can you like, how do you download it? Can you like give me the site like where you download it?
No, I actually.
Yoshi and Noah EAS changed his name.
I actually screen recorded it with my phone. I actually did a screen recording and then exported it again as an audio file.
Oh, okay.
So that's how I did it.
Okay, then, I'm gonna have to leave now so I'll stay out here. I'm just gonna have to
It's still early.
Yoshi.
I gotta get my phone charger and then I gotta connect it to my computer so I can export it onto my computer.
And in the
I gotta make sure not to delete it.
My phone too, actually, because I was there in that scenario. What's that time?
Yoshi guitar playing Yoshi EAS. That's his name. That's his new name.
That's what he played. Did you hear him? He did national for.
He now plays guitar.
Yeah, he played the national anthem for school. That shit was Memorial Day. That's what it was. He did a special video for Memorial Day. Wonder if you know the Canadian national anthem yet, because they played that earlier. I wonder if you know the Canadian song yet. You might.
Oh, did you know what happened in the Phrasing One chat? Apparently, some people were blocked there.
Yeah, and I was that whole time. Can you let the others know? Let know in the comment that I was blocked for that whole thing.
And also, it was to be announced.
It was him.
Yeah,
It was announced.
it was him. Because he first started being mean with SPC Connecticut, and then he started being mean with anyone else.
Yep.
Yep, and then he was started being mean with me
and then he started calling me blind butthole or something like that.
Yeah, and then he started calling me like random names.
Oh, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, you better let SouthTexasElevatorsEAS know that we're blocked. You let them know.
I got blocked, so that's a good thing. But maybe next time.
You let them know in a comment that I with that me and what's the title block. Yeah, but to be honest, it's already blocked from my channel, so that's good for me.
It brought in $100 million during one quarter. For the first time, this is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
I meant they were do a weekend test one day. That'd be funny. Had they before?
No.
It's so good. They're not drunk like KDK is. You made me playing the harmonica at the Winter Blast the other night?
I did. You do a great job on that national anthem.
That's hard, isn't it?
Oh yeah, and you hit those notes perfectly.
I know, and everybody was singing with me too when I asked them to. And then they said, "Hold on, the Sparks." That's our school team, the Sparks. That's what they said.
When are you gonna play the game?
We're trying to get me doing a wrestling meet. I talked to my teacher about it, and they're gonna get me doing a wrestling meet because the guy that he's a wrestling coach. Are you
gonna sing it or are you gonna play harmonica?
I might sing it next time because they haven't heard me sing yet.
Ooh.
I know. If one had some kind of guitar player, that would be nice. It would find there some kind of guitar player, because they have the chords too.
We're gonna have another concert.
That's December 3rd. That's what I made a rehearsing video of my songs. Yep. Yeah, we're doing 2 Latin songs and 2 American songs, and we're doing the Amazing Grace too. I'm so glad we're doing that. I know.
But I can't wait till next Wednesday when the DC and Maryland chaos happens.
Oh man, I know.
It's gonna be fun. And like I said, I hope I get to stream or do something.
Or some kind of my stream maybe. If I stream. I'll be streaming WJAS too, so.
I thought JAS was Tuesdays.
No, that's Wednesdays.
Oh.
You might be able to try the XNet. Maybe you can try.
I think it's a low powered AM.
Oh.
The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. It's only a test.
No! Damn it! Only a few seconds ago and your team scored!
Did the Blues lose?
No, not yet, but it's like less than a minute to go and Oilers just scored. Now they're gonna pull freaking Bennington. Oh, just great. This will be our third loss. 'God. Oh, yeah, they're gonna pull them. Shoot.
Yeah.
19 seconds, yeah, that's probably it. 10 seconds, yeah, that's it. That's it, yeah. Damn.
It was a fun game, boy. Watching two of the best in the world on the Blues.
Damn.
Together. I think we'll get down to the wire. Down by 2 goals in the third. They battle back. The Russian with Barbashev and Cerri final the game. Great energy in the building. Very exciting hockey game. Unfortunately, that goal in the third period just stepped up where they can't scratch them along. At least get 1 point. That's 2 games in a row, Kurt, where they escape with no points right down to it in that third period. Yeah, they were tied. They were tied last night with the Canes. Put the dagger in them, and now in game with 28 seconds to go. And Yamamoto put it in. Now let's just start with Alan. All right, folks, thanks. Sir, we'll get back to you and Joey. Get your final thoughts on this one. A tough way to end it tonight. The Blues have a little bit of time things up. My Edmonton gives them the victory in regulation. A 5-4 final score. We'll get to that in terms of Joey's final thought. We'll talk about this one. We'll take some of your thoughts. Messages 65780. We'll hear from the head coach Ruby as well. Post-game show starts next. This is St. Louis Blues hockey.
Damn it.
Blues lost.
Yep, 5-4.
Next game is Tuesday, right?
I think so. You get 2.
Yeah, I think it's Tuesday. I know y'all have to play the Coyotes.
Oh, is it a home game? Because if it's a away game, it's going to be late.
It's a night game, I know that.
Hopefully it's a home game, not in Arizona. Because if it's in Arizona, that's going to be like a 9 o'clock start. Yeah, we got Missouri Test on Tuesday morning. I'll be streaming that with KTRS. And I guess in the daytime you probably won't be able to get it. Can you get down on your radio? 5:50 a.m. KTRS, can you get down on your radio or not? That, well, that's true, because they're the 5:50 in Virginia too, so that kind of makes sense.
We haven't had a VA Amber Alert in a while.
No. Amber Alert. Would that go with WJFK if it would have happened?
I don't know. I don't know.
I bet it would.
I don't know if it is CAs or not.
I wonder.
I know the K-Love station through CA.
What's the one in Pittsburgh? What number is that one I can get? One of those old random weeklies.
I
know that they're late SVRs too.
I forget. I know what you're talking about.
But I was gonna try getting selling alerts off of their stream one night. I've heard them if I test. Do they even do monthlies? It seems y'all will do weeklies. Yeah, so KFV serves 2 Springfield counties. That is crazy. But see, I bet they relaying one on KFV. But they relay that weekly test. That's it.
What day will WTOP testing make?
And then we'll see what the WETA will go up this week too. I give it the up on the same day. That was nuts.
Oh yeah. When do you think we're gonna have WETA and TOP? When do you think they're gonna test?
Good question. What how should are there campus like events this week that are gonna happen that post one of the TOP's days?
No, honestly, TOP can be any day.
Okay, I want to make sure there's no like special thing going on. Cause I know when that election happened, they had an election special going on that one night. I was like, oh yeah, they're not gonna. They haven't done
11:53 p.m. in a while. I will say that.
I know they haven't.
And they haven't done a Monday test in a while too. So maybe.
And an AM test. They haven't done an AM test in a while either.
Nope. They've been doing a lot of evening tests lately.
Maybe that's confusing, maybe that's why.
That works better for me because I can't get the daytime tests unless I have a day off, so... Like next Wednesday I have off, so yeah.
Well, but they won't test that week because of the monthlies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Next Wednesday is a daytime monthly for Maryland and DC, and I'm off, so...
Yep. Did you ever figure out what that station was? Pittsburgh, did you figure out what station it is?
I forgot to decode it.
I guess you could ask Pittsburgh Antonio because he knows.
I know I got your KFAV. I got it for you.
Yeah, we got that figured out.
The tone for 12 counties, while TOP tones for 15.
But not much of a difference.
Nope, not much of a difference at all.
No wonder they sound so close. And there are two counties from Springfield in the NWS office. That's even more creepy. Like, Something I can get as if we're going all the way from St. Charles. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
That'd be creepy.
Oh,
Yep,
I did
I
tell you
see
about. I did tell you we found St. Louis's daytime pattern, right?
Yeah, St. Louis is monthly. Yep.
I told you who originates it, right?
Who is it?
CamelX.
Oh.
Hello, Gage. I'm not gonna call you tonight. My elves were telling me that you and your friends were on a live chat, so I figured I'd join all the way from the North Pole. How have you all been?
What the heck?
I don't know how Santa Claus. Some guy just said, "Hey, Plainfield, I'm gonna tell Molly and Gobi you said hi," and then Santa Claus comes on later after KDK. Tell me that he's not gonna be able to call tonight.
And then we got fake W2, and then we got fake KDK and W2P.
Oh,
yeah,
we had that afterward.
And then Rocket Round.
That was great.
Yeah, I'm glad everybody was singing with me on Friday night. That was cool. Everybody was singing with me. Did you air that yet? Did you air that yet? The ceremony from my school.
The what? The harmonicas? Oh no.
Did you air that Winter Blast video? Did you air that yet?
I did not air it yet, but once this is over, we will.
Oh, did you see that video of me playing the lunch game from Friday? Me playing Silent Night at lunch.
Oh yeah.
That was funny.
It was.
I mean, they all enjoyed it. You can tell they all enjoyed it.
Wellsville always sets his KDK stuff as premieres. And during school, too. That's wonderful.
That you probably didn't think.
Oh yeah, here's the Silent Night.
I'm surprised that Monco didn't get it. Coach the way. I'm surprised none of those guys got it.
Yeah.
It's right next to him. Oh yeah, did you hear one of Monco's friends almost died last week?
Whoa.
From COVID.
God.
He was like his chance of dying was 80% chance of dying, and he still made it alive.
COVID-19. Oh my goodness.
So that is a luck. Ugh.
Yeah. In fact, somebody in my family is dealing with some serious cancer.
Oh no.
Yeah, and yeah, we're still trying something to save them, but I'm not sure if that's gonna work.
How old are they?
It's one person of the family. It's actually the parent of one of my cousins. In fact, he would.
Oh no.
My nana all the time when I was little. It's actually his dad.
How old is he?
I don't remember.
I mean, if he's old, then that kind of makes sense. But if he's young,
yeah,
that's a big one.
Yeah. Here's the StreamYard sleepover.
Oh, that was funny. I invited you to it too.
You invited me to it?
They don't. No, I should have.
Yeah,
that'd be
but
funny.
I wasn't dead by then.
Next time, maybe I'll send you a link.
Enjoy us with the sleepover. Jeez. Yeah.
Join me and MontCoEAS. Yep.
50,000th time in a row.
Fairfax BA, Woodland BA, Prince William BA, Alexandria BA, Fairfax BA, and Falls Church BA, beginning at 8:28 p.m. and ending at 9:28 p.m.
What was that about?
What station was that?
That was a recording from a while back in John Sage.
I like the way Dave says that.
Oh wow. Oh, it's Susquehanna that's got the KDK test.
Oh yeah, that Susquehanna person. Oh, I don't think I'm
I've
subscribed.
taught, I've taught with Susquehanna before.
Oh, you got the
Is he shy because he never talks?
power plant, whatever it is, test?
Did they RMT that test or no?
I don't know. In fact, there's actually sleet over in Kentucky. In Lexington.
Ooh. Whoa.
Yeah. I just saw Live Storms Media with the video of the sleet.
Yikes. So I think Lexington may not have school tomorrow. I bet he doesn't.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
And
Man, I was
Northern
thinking that.
Also, Northern Utah also put up the intro to Fireman Sam.
Oh God.
I'm not sure why you would put up the intro to Fireman Sam. I think I may have actually seen an episode or so of the show, and I don't.
They're little short movies. Yep.
A little short movie from the show. Yeah. Why
Mhm.
is my Minecraft Highway Network taking forever?
I figured that PDF SVR was from my area. That was scary. And that was
Yeah,
creepy.
it was.
And the store was located in my town.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Plain Rock say.
Listen, imagine that was real.
Grocery store episode 15.
I might even talk to him and see if I can remaster that thing. I might talk to him and see if he let me remaster that. That would. You know what you do? You just make the KFV test go backwards one day. On KFV, you just make their test go backwards. Like, use one of my videos, put it backwards.
Oh yeah.
That'd be funny.
Like I did with KDK several weeks back.
Yes!
At WDFA too, but.
Uh-huh.
Of course, we know what happened to those.
Oh, and did you get the Athens test on Saturday like I did?
Of course, I always know that those kinds of tests aren't real.
They sound real.
Yeah, I know the Athens tests sound real. I know there's a stream for Athens, but that kind of test would not go over the Athens stream.
I wonder why if Athens is said, why doesn't Atlanta test? Huh. That's interesting, actually.
Wherever Atlanta took over NWS Athens in the mid-90s. Remember?
I'm guessing why Atlanta doesn't do a Saturday test. Kinda odd.
Like, oh yeah, Saturday test like Birmingham. Birmingham's the only one that
Yeah.
tests. And I can think about it personally. I can think about it as to why that is.
So what station were you doing? Were you doing WTOP in that scenario?
I believe, yeah, I am the president and WTOP in that thing, I believe. Let me go back to his server if I still have it.
Because it was a DAS deck, I know that. You were broadcast over a DAS deck. You were broadcast over a DAS deck system.
Oh, it's a direct message. Let's see if I can find it. Let's type freezing one. Hashtag the freezing one. Here we go.
I better take my hours. Jesus Christ.
And Sperna actually, I believe, did St. Louis. I can see in the freezing one server, I can see that he did that. He did. Oh no, that was for the first one. I don't know where that is, but City Board sent me a video. Thank you. It's nothing in the weekly test group. Oh yeah, we were having so much fun on that StreamYard. I can't believe Sky Blues deleted it. Maybe it was due to the copyright, I think. But either way, I still don't care. Oh, and it's over. Okay, well. Okay, it's over then. So yeah. That's likely gonna be it. So we'll finish it with a look at Chicago Ridge. Oh yeah, and this cellular tower too. That I believe may actually be my new picture. Well, not really a new picture, but that'll actually be a part of the new intro that will likely roll out soon. That 2.0 intro was temporary, if you remember. Okay, I'm gonna discard the changes to that film. Oh my god! Wow, I didn't even get through Backyard Baseball. Wow. I'm going to go ahead and export them now, so let me go ahead and export them. That's what I'm going to finish up with here. This was supposed to be 11:13. So I'm getting these finished up. That reminds me, I should have released the updated version of that thing. Well, thankfully I do, so I'll actually use that backup later and remake that video. Thankfully, the demolition was performed, was executed perfectly. sound with a little lip sync. It makes it feel real. It actually made it feel like it's the real deal. So yeah, that's the bridge collapse. I do have several more videos to show. I knew we ended it after the game was over, but oh yeah, I backed up all his videos. But yeah, he actually is preferred to make, I think Washington is actually in for a pretty good kind of improvement. Because in fact, he's actually saying that he's going to start making EAS compilations like I do. Now, I usually upload KDKA stuff. The KDKA stuff, I usually upload that separately. But when I get multiple alerts in a day, that's when I put them up as a large compilation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to re-upload this and remove the duplicated tracks. I'm pretty sure it already backed it up for me, so there's that stream so I could watch it again. But yeah, we hope you enjoyed the weekend worth of premieres and everything else. Here's a few archived episodes of this thing that I have. We could go back a little bit. Yeah, let's go back a little bit into this and show you the alerts from 2020, all the stuff that I've got. So here's this. I might put this up.
And how did you go off with the Marine Warning Code disabled?
Oh yeah, this was all previous stuff.
There it is. What a nice way to wake us up at 1 in the morning.
Yeah, this is how I was doing this. This is how I started doing alerts.
The tornado drill.
There's the Mississippi statewide. This is where I was getting 996.
There it is. What a nice way to wake us up at 1 in the morning. Nice way to wake us up at 1 in the morning.
Yeah, I had my previous writing snail with me, the version 9. In fact, that literally woke me up several times. I can't believe how I lost a lot of it. But at least I have archived a lot of pictures, those I will not show. Here's a huge collection of accidentallys I just made myself previously. Some I made when I started my channel. Oh yeah, these are full Baby Einstein films. I'm afraid we're going to get copyrighted if we show them, so we're not going to. Oh yeah, and also here's this. I made Bubble Guppies Pacers. This was also previously. And in fact, just recently I managed to get through the last one. It was April. In fact, I literally got up to version 3 and stopped. but then I was finally able to continue on to the... In fact, this whole thing that I made is actually cut in half. So it's not 270 something like the original. Instead, it's been cut down. However, it's been cut down by half. So now it is something like, now it's like 114, 115. So that's how, oh yeah, here are all these audio clip, all these videos of things, of the stuff that I never got to make.
B is the violin.
I can play a little bit of these.
Color all of the ones. P.
Oh yeah, yeah, this wasn't a good idea at all.
It begins with the letter P. It's a match. E. Easel begins with the letter E. It's a match. Click a monitor.
Yeah, some of these.
Color all of the M's.
Yeah, this was literally everything that was made. Yeah, that was literally everything that was made. What is this warning? The stream's current bitrate is lower. Oh, that's why it's not live. It's slower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend 4,500. Yeah, I'm gonna refresh the studio so I can see what's going on. Here we go. It's gonna put me back into live streaming mode. Oh wait, that's my main channel. That's not it. Here we go. Let's go back live. See what's been going on over in the chat. Oh, Michelle is, oh yeah, Detroit Pontiac, sorry, is sending me over to a StreamYard. Alright, let's take a look. YouTube is not receiving enough video. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Don't you just love it when it does that? I can still hear what you're watching in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute on my TV network because as I know that's copyright. So. It just sounds so weird. In fact, I'm literally gonna put it into Cyberlink and play it backwards. I'm gonna backwards. Why not? Why not we put it into Cyberlink and play it backwards? And play it backwards. Let's actually try that. What clip are we on? 8061. Okay, we're on 8061. Yeah, look at it. There's all these videos. Jeez. I think I got up to like 8,061 or something like that, and then just gave up. Yeah, it's part of it. It was part of an unfinished project that I was. It's part of something that was unfinished, essentially. So yeah, it was a part of something that was unfinished before I started YouTube. Oh yeah, and now we're gonna play this backwards. Just for your viewing pleasure, we'll duplicate the video and reverse it. Video in reverse. Oh, that's right, it doesn't support this thing. Oh, I hate it. I hate it, I hate it. Well, what we can do, however, is produce it. And we will do it as a WAV file because we'll export it as a WAV audio file. Now, we'll open up a new Audacity window. And now we'll look for the audio clip that was made. Oh nope, it's not in here, it's in Cyberlink. That's where it likes to put everything. Let me look at the descriptions of each. September 4th, September 3rd, there's 2 produces. September 26th, what's this one? I'd rather not. 0. October 26th, this one is... These dates are weird. November 14th. Yep, this is the one. What it sounds like if you play it in reverse. Okay, we're done with that. Oh, yeah, whatever, we don't need it. Okay, last 2 coming up for the on-demand thing. This is going to be the Plague Inc. Live from So all this stuff that we're producing right now is going to go up on my TV. It's going to go up on my TV network tomorrow morning. So it'll be up tomorrow morning, and I'll run a weather scan stream, just like Friday. I'm going to run a weather scan stream in the morning, and I'm also going to show the WJON log for the iPause weeklies, of course, because Monday tomorrow is the iPause. Of course, you know what we usually go for, right? We go for Central, East, but unfortunately I think we're going to be without the Xeno design for a while, so I'm going to have to find some other way to get a good design, likely the Plainfield thumbnail, the thumbnail we use for Plainfield TV. In fact, we may already be in some kind of good position, because our channel is still at 239 subscribers. I would love to see that at 250 by. I would love to see my channel at 250 by the end of this year. So let's keep it up. It'd be even better for my TV channel to reach 100 subscribers. So that'd be even better.
These are nice to the mold and they tear.
would like, I could make a video on going back to my childhood, and I'll relive those memories with you, our viewers. It'll be as a video on my main channel, however, not my TV network, because the only thing we're literally going to be able to stream on it is the weather scan. And yes, I have completed the renovations on it, so already I'm already praising the new look of it, so too bad we can't do that, but it's only 2 seconds. That's literally how long those clips are. Oh yeah, there's WDFA was playing around with earlier. By the way, let's see what they're playing now, but I'm gonna mute it.
I love you, baby.
We missed the station ID. I don't know what Funk FM is. Why is WSK49 still here even though it no longer works? I have no clue. It's just strange. Oh yeah, all this stuff is driving me nuts. Alright, let's go ahead and start another new clip. And oh, remember this one? This clip here? It's a Clay Ranger. And another time I did this. Okay, I'm gonna stop it before we get copyrighted. Yeah, that was kind of fun. Triple code. Right, I coded 3 different things in one video. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure you all remember that. And here's a bunch of other things that I've got. Oh yeah, this thing. Let's play it backwards. Let's play this thing in reverse. I'm pretty sure this is useless now. interface is unknown. Oh yeah, let's use this one.
This is a special statement issued at 4:30 p.m. Thursday, September 27th. This example equals all wide data as your miles per hour equals your outer parameters as your miles per hour equals September 12th. Ma'am, Thursday, September 27th. Ma'am, Thursday, September 27th. This is a special weather statement. This is a special weather statement. This is a special weather statement. Issued at 4:30 p.m. Thursday, 4:30 p.m. Thursday, September 27th. The current time is 4:30 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. The current time is 4:30 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. The current time is 4:30 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. This is a special weather statement issued at 4:30 p.m. Thursday, September 27th. This is a special weather statement. It is issued at 4:30 p.m. Thursday, September 27th. Weather. There's no weather radio alone. This is no weather radio station KIG 98 in Portland. No, station weather radio alone. This is no weather radio alone. This is no weather radio station KIG KIG 98 in Portland. No, this is no weather radio station in KIG 98 in Portland. The current time The current time is 4:30 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. This is a special weather statement issued the weather statement This is a special weather statement issued at 4:30 p.m. Thursday, September 27th. 4:30 p.m. Thursday, September 27th. A weather outlook issued by the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service.
This is the area. This is it. This is it. This is this is the this is it. This is the exit. This is this is this is the exit. This is this is the this is the area weather outlook issued by the issued by the National issued by the National Weather Service.
The National Chicago the National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a Chicago has issued Chicago Service in Chicago has issued a tornado and tornado warning tornado warning for warning for North Central DeKalb County, North Central Illinois, Central Illinois, Illinois, Southern Boone County, Illinois, Southern Boone County, North Central Illinois, Southeastern Ogle County, North Central Illinois, Southeastern Winnebago County, North Central Illinois, until 7:45 p.m. At 6:57 p.m. 6:57 p.m.
Overall, it's really great. I like that you started. I really like that idea behind it. I can't wait to put on the rest of your cake.
What?
No, not talking Lydia. Talk to Skylar.
Break it open. A ton of stuff is going to spill out. It'll be really exciting.
Well, as for our Playfield TV viewers, then we'll go ahead and switch over to regular programming. I already have a quick program in the queue for us. Or rather, we're going to go ahead and go to our weather update. Back to the Google Digital Network. Alright, well, we're going to go ahead, we're going to switch over to our weather update. So, thanks for watching Plainfield TV as we end all scheduled programming on the network for today. So, we hope you enjoyed the weather update for the last few minutes of our broadcast. And we hope you will join us tomorrow morning for an extended weather scan. So from all of us here at the SPC Plainfield Television Studios, we wish you a very good night and a better tomorrow.